Hey everyone, AstroNerdBoy here. How's everyone doing? Hopefully well. As we go into a new method of streaming. Hey Shez, how's it going? How you doing? What is it that I'm doing? It's the it's a change in instead of near real-time chat, there's going to be probably a slight delay, maybe a few seconds. So you may type something and it may be a few seconds before I see it. So that's kind of what's going on. So it's nothing real big, but anyway. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Chez. Hey, Bad Wolf. How's it going? Anyway, so didn't stream yesterday. I had too much to do. So, but I did do some playing on the game, and hopefully, I'm not too far behind. Hey, Extreme. Sometimes when I wake up, I am deceptively optimistic about the day's assignments. Yes, sometimes I get that way too. By the way, the relay bot is shut down in the chat, so Shez asked, did I pull for Semiramis? Not exactly. I did spend 60 SQ, but it was more out of an attempt to get some event CE than to get Semiramis herself. So, but I did pull for her though. Hey, J6 Hydra Void says, wow, everyone on Extreme's Discord has over 50 followers on Twitch. That's because Extreme is awesome. That's why. I mean, you know, that shows the power of his Discord. And so J6 says, I'm the only one who has 17. Yeah, but see, when I started, I had way less than 50. So, you know, you've done the right step. That first step is joining Extreme's Discord channel. Which, he's on Twitch. Twitch, Extreme says, Twitch or YouTube? By the way, the reason I shut down the bot, I would have preferred to have it up, but I observed some other dual streamers, and they basically don't employ that, so I decided to disable it since I'm an affiliate now. So anyway, so I do apologize. Anyway, where are we at here? Anyway, I do apologize to folks. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. J6 Hydra, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it, my friend. Tonight's gonna be one of those nights where everyone's on Twitch. That's okay though. Twitch is where I'm getting paid now, well, a little bit. And by the way, before I proceed, let me do one special thanks. And then we'll get back to the farm and grind. Well, if I can find the right thing. Oh, give me a second, gang. Bloody rubbish. I had this up before. So we had BH Lani follow last night. That's Western Otaku's wife. But thank you for the follow. I wasn't even streaming yesterday, so that makes it even more awesome. You know what I mean? So J6 says, gotta follow every Twitch streamer on Extreme's Discord. Well, I do appreciate the follow. I do appreciate. All right. And also, we'll see if we get more people on YouTube, but I put in something new over there. Anyway, all right, so for those of you who are playing the game, where are you at in the event? Even though I didn't stream yesterday, I did do some stuff, so I am up to almost 343,000 on the what do you call this, a tower? I don't know what you call this kind of event. But and we have this going on over here. So, and as usual, we have the lovely cheat going on. I think I was farming this node earlier today, I think. Let me see here. Yeah, I think so. I'll take Luca's. Extreme says, finishing off the sugar drops. I want to clear the sugar shop drop items before sorry, I got distracted there. I want to clear the sugar shop drops before the Zerker node switch. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I don't like that. Well, I hate Zerker nodes. I think that's why I am not farming it. But what else was on the Zerker node? Let's just take a peek here real quick. Yeah, I think I mean, I probably should. I mean, the guide. Well, the guide actually doesn't actually say which one to prioritize. It just basically says any phase to run, you know, whatever. So it's not actually giving me a, you know, you must do one specific one X number of times. It's like you must do it at some point in time. So, hey, Luca, by the way, thank you for the subscription. Wow, my Twitch deal is like on fire tonight. Thanks for everyone who's coming out. I really do appreciate it very, very much. Let me bring up, sorry, I apologize. Let me anyway, because I'm not using the bot anymore, I am having to juggle two sessions. So that's okay. I got skills. I can do these things. Anyway, thanks again, Luca. I really appreciate it, and it's always glad to see you on the stream. Let me see here. What's the question? J6 for streaming or recording? I'm not sure what that's about, so I apologize. A little distracted. J6 Hydra says my sub goal on YouTube is 20. Mine's 1,000. So, also, by the way, Extreme and Luca, I don't know if you've got access to it. See if you've got. Someone asked for the Junpei-kun avatar as an emote. So I think it should be in there. Let me know if it's in there or not. If you guys see it. All right. Sorry, we're not playing, are we? So Luca asked if it's best to clear the Zerker node first. So for the sugar drops. And Extreme says it's just easier for him to do that. Alright, so I think I'm caught up on chat. We saw Shez was on YouTube earlier, but I don't know that anyone is on YouTube right now. May have a couple people, but oh, there's Shez on Twitch. Thank you very much. So that's where you went. Is Lancer node going to be easier when it changes? Well, let's look and find out. And let's see. So this is the one today. When it changes, it'll be the middle one. And the Lancers will become Berserkers. So that's what it'll be whenever this unlocks next. I don't know when that's going to be. But that's what the Lancer node turns into, a Berserker mode. So I hate Berserker nodes. It's just me personally. I just can't stand them. So I mean, I'm sure I'll run it once because if it has another gold apple, obviously you're going to run it once, right? Yeah, I could probably use more stakes. But for now, what was I thinking in the Lancer node? Well, there's really nothing here that I wanted to farm other than just to try to get more of this cocoa, more chocolate because it's 700, and more of these thingies. By the way, we're still loading on the game side, so the Archer node for tomorrow. Actually, to be honest, I kind of almost want to do the Archer node because I'm so low on gears for the milk. What is the? Of course, I could use some eyeballs too, so I don't know. And then what's the Saber node? Yeah, it's not a question of whether or not I get through. It's just a question of what I need to farm most on the Met side. Then we got Berserker node on naturally on the. Oh well, frack. I need feathers too, probably. And it's riders on the last day. Oh, see, I need fangs more than I need feathers at this point. Sad to say, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. Anyway, sorry I'm behind probably on chats here. So anyway, I hope that answers your question, Chez. I don't know if it did or not, but if it did, I hope. J6 Hydra says, I hope you become a great Degen teacher, Extreme. I know a guy who was a Degen English teacher. FGO players are mostly Degens. I assume by Degen you mean degenerate. Oh, and by the way, for those of you coming in now, there may be a slight latency. Yeah, well, actually, Twitch shouldn't be affected. Mostly gonna be on the YouTube side. Thomas, hey, how's it going? Hey, Astro, so when do we use milk, sugar, and cocoa beans? Well, we'll look at that, but basically, what you should do, honestly, is farm for, I'll paste a link in the deal. in both chats. Well, if I can bloody find it. Give me a second here. I apologize. Give me a freaking second. Yeah. Here we go. Finally. Sorry. But basically, what you want to do is farm for... The first thing you need to do is farm each of the 3 ingredient currencies and get the CE, the event CE, all 4 CE out of there. Once you get all 4 CE out of the shop, then you can clear at your leisure. So the guide I just posted in the chat is really good at walking you through how to best accomplish this. That's what I'm using, by the way. And right now I am farming the Lancer node for the cocoa. May as well do that. I hate these guys. Well, they don't do that much damage, but I still hate them. What the heck? Oh, wait, back. I'm obviously not 3-turn clearing. I didn't even go over my lineup. We can do that if you guys want. Alright, let me look at chat here. Yeah, I disabled the chat bot just because of my affiliate status. So that's the main reason. Hopefully, I mean, you guys, now that I'm an affiliate, my Twitch options should be... There's a greater chance that you'll have better options, and if you need to downgrade to 720 or something for connectivity purposes, that it'll be fine. Where are we at here? Oh, good grief. No, what happened there? Alright, so I'm looking at chat again. J6 says, no one watches my vids besides my giveaways and rolls. I didn't get a single drop. Ouch. I have those. It always sucks when you don't get a drop. Alright, can I kill this Megger? Probably not. Let's do that and that. Hey, you know, when it comes to videos, I'm gonna tell you guys, it's... You know, it's... Doing video stuff is very hard. It's not easy at all. You know, some people get luckier than others. I'm not going to deny that at all. I think I want to change up because I want to do this, this, and this. So... I mean, I was surprised. I only started doing some content videos for FGO just because some folks who happened to be catching some of my streams said I may as well do it. Wow, I guess Waver's gonna freaking die here. Yowzer. Well, this is like bad juju. Don't want him to die just yet. I really don't want to waste that though either yet. But if I do this, and this, we should be okay. Oh, congratulations. Extreme got his first CE drop. Awesome. Oh, hey, Yato. Didn't see you there. Sorry, I apologize. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Kagato. Welcome to the stream. most folks are partying on Twitch tonight, but I've shut off the restream bot, so I apologize. But I did that so I can be a bit naughty. Okay, let's see. What do I want to do? It's really weird not having my normal chat window up. Actually, I kind of miss it. All right, let's see. I think I want her. Oh wait, what CE was I even using? Oh, okay, I am using the Buster Up CE, so that's cool. All right, so I'll give her an attack up, and we'll do that attack up. All right. I think she's strong enough to kill it without Waver putting the defense down. All right, let's just see what happens. Thomas says farming Lancer node with Saberlot. Awesomeness. Catch up on the Twitch team. Lucas says he didn't roll at all on this banner. I only rolled twice, but that was for the CE. Oh, not enough. Oh, I should have probably dead Waver NP. Ouch, that hurts. That really hurts. That really hurts. Well, there's one thing about it. Looks like the new chat thing I was supposed to have in YouTube isn't working. May have to tweak that some. Maybe before tomorrow's stream. Which, by the way, tomorrow I'm going to be doing Might Magic 10. I was really, I almost never look back at my old videos because, well, I think I sound like an idiot. But I don't remember what had me looking at my last Might Magic 10 video. I was appalled at the quality, and I looked on Twitch, and it was way better on Twitch. So I've made some changes to my OBS that may improve things on YouTube, but from everything I've read, YouTube heavily compresses videos, and I think I was hoping Oxhorn would get back to me, but he's really big, so you know, it was a long shot at best to get him to respond, but nevertheless, I know he keeps his streams to 4 hours, because anything over 4 hours, I guess YouTube puts a heavier compression on. And I started going through some of my videos, and it seemed like that is the case. Anything I do over 4 hours seems to look worse than anything under 4 hours. So probably gonna try to keep everything to 4 hours, just to improve the quality. All right, let me see here. I think I've got everything I want to do. I guess. All right, we'll do that and that. All right, so let me catch up on chat. So Kagata says, how's everyone doing in the grind? Yeah, I'm doing not too bad, I don't think. I may have missed this, so I apologize if I did. J600 said, should I tell everyone on my Discord to come stalk you? I don't know who that's addressed to, but Luca says Suzaka goes and does pretty well on this node. Cool. Luca asks, how's my day been? Actually, it wasn't too bad. Oh man. Oh, you know what? I forgot. No, I did do that. Wow. Okay. This is a 9-turn clear. But then again, I wasn't paying as much attention. But it's okay. J6 says, "Can I share a Twitch clip?" I don't have a problem with that. So go ahead. Hey, Goes, how's it going on YouTube? What servants are you aiming for this year besides Scotty and BB? Well, basically Scotty. I'm not even truly aiming for BB. And the reason for that is just is a financial one, basically. I mean, my well funds are about done. Don't get me wrong. Getting paid on Twitch, you know, will help a little bit, but you know, as those of you who are already Twitch affiliates may already know, it's not like a ton of money. Well, not unless you're a big channel, and then I guess the money can start rolling in. So I don't know. I mean, I just for me personally, it's I mean, I want Scotty. That's like gameplay wise, that's my main whatever. By the way, if you didn't know, most of you probably already know this, but oh, that's something I meant to check too. Bloody heck. I'm not 100% sure where this manufacturing rate is applying to. And I keep meaning to check at the end of each fight. But I am following the guide's suggestion that you immediately buy one of these whenever you can, and that from a cost perspective, you finish out one before you move to the next one. So that's what I've been doing. All right. Shez asked, well, let me back up here on the YouTube chat. Thomas says, I'm aiming for Summer MHXX and Summer Ushi. And see, I'd like to get MHXX because that's another, I mean, technically you can argue whether or not she's Artoria or not. But, I mean, in my mind, she is. So, and I have been collecting all of her, so... You ain't going for a Fujino. That's the rare 4-star servant, right? Yeah, I don't know. Go says, would you prefer us from YouTube to switch to Twitch? It's up to you, to be honest. I mean, ideally, probably I would have everyone on Twitch, probably, and not stream it all. Well, I don't want to say I'll ever shut down totally YouTube streaming, because I think on the whole, YouTube has the bigger base, and for the most part, I'll tell you guys that in my streams, YouTube has always been the bigger draw. I think tonight, you guys have been doing me a favor by coming to Twitch, so, but it's up to you guys, whatever you feel comfortable with. If I don't dual stream, which that may be something I don't do in future, yeah, it would be on Twitch probably first for certain things, especially maybe FGO. And then I don't know. We'll see. To be honest though, I would much rather prefer to dual stream. Were we going to check something? I don't even remember, gang. I don't even remember. No tentacle girl. I guess that's referred to Abby. Sometimes these chats, or these little remarks in the people's chat cracks me up big time. It multiplies the drops, says Gagato. That's the, yeah, that's the thing I want to pay attention to this time. Let's see. Lucas says, grind is good for me at 190k production. Sweet. So what was that clip about? Let me click in the chat here. What we got here? Goes is now following on Twitch. Thank you very much. Much obliged. All right, let me scroll up in my Twitch chat here. I'm gonna save that link to watch later. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Goes. Appreciate it. J6 Hydra says, I need more friends on FGO. And Luca is offering a slot. So, yeah, and Luca's a good one to follow. Hey, Blight, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How is your farming going? All right, let's see. What am I doing here? Show says, Hydra, I could use friends too, but my lineup is weak. If you want, I'll send you one from in Kata, so probably messed it up. All right. What do I want to do? I guess I want to increase defense. Yep, we'll do that. Nope. We'll do that, and that. You know, I didn't pay attention in that last round, but I may have lost an attack up because things went really south on me. Well, not really south, but you know what I mean. Nice. All right. At this point in time, everyone's within the range of being able to be buffed properly. So it's time to unleash the hounds. Unleash the hounds, I tell you. Let's see. Let's whack you big time. We're getting someone else poisoned. I love Umu Bride. Oh yes, sweetness. All right, Taya. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see if that's enough. No, just short. I was afraid of that. He's gonna get it. Alright. Hey, J6 Hydra on YouTube. Aha. Subscribe. I'm really bummed out that that freaking they should be activated. We'll see if that does anything. As you guys on Twitch have seen, you know, I've got the Stream Elements bot running, and there's supposed to be one going on YouTube, but may or may not be working as expected. So doing just a little temporary pause there just to check on that. So anyway, let me catch up on chat here. Blight says, stuck on a 9-12 turn farm as always. Yeah, I'm not 3-turn clearing this one. Because this, I don't know about you guys, but this event is like pure casual as far as I'm concerned. I get where I get. I'm not even fretting it. And let's see here. think I'm gonna do this, and this. And we'll see if that's enough. Kagato says, Blight says still not farming, done farming the bronze currency. Kagato says I got all the shop CE. Ditto, by the way, Kagato. And I've been farming Zerks for sugar and gallstone. Blight says I'm having Lucas Katsushika carry me. Jess says the DW farm never ends. I saw on Reddit we've got another event right after this. Yep, right. I mean, no, there's no rest for the wicked. It's pretty bad. The event, Thomas, is that what you're asking? Which event is coming up? Because we can look at that too. And well, we can chain here. That'll probably be pretty good. Oh, you know what? I may not have dropped all the stars last time. Maybe. I don't remember. I think we'll clear it in 7 turns this time. 7 turns has been usually my turn rate on this Lancer one. Well, actually on most of them. So K&K, yeah, that's the new event. That's the rerun. That's another event that I'm going to take casual. J6 says, gotta go. So good night and good luck. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the follow and the subscribe on YouTube. Appreciate it much. Lucas says, I would like to clear all the rewards. Don't get me wrong. I would love to clear all the rewards. And, you know, because that's, well, hey, you wouldn't be a gamer if you didn't want to do that, right? So. Oh, this is, okay, see, this is it. The manufactured part. See, I kept looking at this and going, well, it's always 700. It's always 700. But I knew that I was getting a big amount somewhere. I just wasn't sure where. Okay, now I know. I just, yesterday and then this morning, like during my lunch break when I was doing some energy draining, I didn't pay attention to this. But I thought it's got to be coming from this because otherwise it didn't make sense. And that ended up being the correct thing. Hey, FGO Paladin, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Suddenly my followers are going up. Make affiliate and suddenly you become popular. But thanks again, appreciate it. Hope you are enjoying the stream. Blight says, give the chocolates to the oh no, that's Thomas says, give the chocolates to the males. I would say that actually the guys give it to you because they're combining Valentine's Day and White Day in this. So the guys give the chocolate on White Day, the girls on Valentine's Day. So you're actually getting the chocolate from the guys. So, hey, we cleared out 2 more thingies, y'all. And yes, thingies is a technical term that we use frequently. Yay, I like 7 of 7. Alright, let me catch back up on chat. So, Kagata says, mission event, it's pretty fun and old, so a bit low level. Talking about K&K? Yeah, the rerun, yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult. It'll actually be interesting, because I actually did do it the first time. That was before my original Rage Quit time. So... Lucas says they love doing the events back to back. Don't they just? J6 Hydra, I thought you were gone. Anyway, J6 Hydra, you may already be gone, but yeah, but he did say, I would like some insults. Give me insults so that I may get pumped for K&K because I want my waifu Shaber Shiki. She spooked me in a role, so I do have her. And then someone pointed out to me in, I don't remember what it was, maybe the previous event, that she was an AoE Saber. And I had leveled her up to 90, so I was like, oh, cool, I've got one more wave clearer for the Setsuboom. So she ended up being more useful than I thought. Go says, next event is K&K, right? Yep. Welfare Assassin, yep. Last time to pick her up, says Luca, yep. Which is unfortunate, too. I mean, you guys already know, but, well, those of you who are longtime viewers of mine know my feelings on the welfare servants and this game. You know, it doesn't hurt my feelings if a new player has a different way of collecting, say, Saber, or not Saber, but Santa Altar, for example, or Kintoki. You know, it doesn't bother me. I'm not bothered, but I guess maybe in Japan the original thought was that the Japanese would riot if, you know, oh, we have this exclusive, we were true fans, we were here from day one, yada yada yada, and therefore anyone who gets so and so servant without going through the event sucks, and therefore they can't do it. Which, you know, I don't understand that mindset, but hey, whatever. You know, I'm not gonna burn that on her just yet because, well, my girl is not up. So we'll do that instead. Let's see. Thomas says, I'm an idiot. The shop mats are at the bottom shop list. A rip. Hey, I laughed because at first I thought, wait, where is the store? And then I was like, whoa, oh, you gotta scroll down past all this bunch of stuff that has nothing to do with the store purchases and get the store purchases, so. Okay, well, that's what we'll do then. Oh man, I think we'll do this, and that. Arts for the win. So don't feel bad, Thomas, though. Hey, I've made worse mistakes. Believe you me. So anyway, good luck, by the way, getting Shiki not Shiki. Yeah, Shiki, it is Shiki, sorry. Shiki Assassin. In the next event. God, can you believe it? I mean, seriously, we're only 2 days into this event and we're already discussing K&K. Oh man. Wait a minute. Okay, so that's 10. So that's her taken care of. That's 79. Okay, so I don't have to worry about wasting time anymore. I think I'm gonna chain. I think that'll be good. All right, shot. Hey, FGO Paladin, have you rolled for Cimarellis? I did 60 SQ. If I got her, great, but I was more about the CE. I mean, I wanted basically one 5-star, one 4-star, and one 3-star, and I think I've got 2, 2, and 3 on the gotcha CE, so I'm actually like kind of happy about that. Although all I wanted was one because, you know, we're trying to get the vials more than the store currency, because the store currency will come. It will come. What? I can chain again? Alright, well, we'll do that again. We will do that again. Kagata says, double Hokusai Abbey makes the Zerker node fun. You know what? I forgot I've got Abby. Okay, bloody heck. But yeah, that would make the Zerker node fun, because now then you basically neutered them. I mean, what can they bloody do? Not a dang thing. You laugh at the berserkers. They rage. And you laugh at their rage. Ah, yes. Good times. Alright. Attack up. Man, I want that skill up more. And then I want hers to get up more. Yeah, you guys know the drill. Yay for Waver. And his buffs. Ooh. Again, I'm gonna do the Buster Arts. And ooh. There's a 40% there, but we've got. Oh wait, no, that's cool because we're starting with a Buster. That's exactly what I want to do. Gagacha said, "Yeah, finally easy gallstone farm. Coolio." All right, so let's see. I'm behind on Twitch chat, gang. You have to bear with me because I get used to the new way of chatting. J6 Hydra says, do you have her? If you're talking about Shiki, I have Shiki. I did not get Cimarella, though. I just got the CE. Goes says, is it better to give or get chocolate game-wise? I don't know the difference. Yeah, it's Blighted Path gave you the answer, but it's basically a Japanese culture thing. On Valentine's Day, girls give chocolate to guys, and on White Day, which is in March, a month later, guys give obligation return gifts to the girls, which can be chocolates or it can be something else, to be honest. But so basically, DW is combining White Day and Valentine's Day into Valentine's Day. So, and because there are male servants, you know, why not? You know. So. And if you're like me, you just skip the. I haven't gotten any specific ones. I've just gotten the wild card ones. You know, the random chocolates, which I haven't even checked to see where I'm at on that. I may have gotten some more of those and didn't even pay attention. What? You mean I might get a 6-turn clear here? Yay, RNG. Well, we'll see what happens though. And I think I will though. Buster, Buster, Buster. Alright, so still catching up on chat. J6 Hydra says, if I don't get Saber Shiki, then I'm burning all my gold servants, including Berlin. Don't do that, man. Don't do anything rash. Eventually she'll come. I mean, if you gotta save up. Of course, the suck thing is when you save up for a servant and bloody get spooked. Like, for me, it was Hokusai, which, as many of you know, I burned over 500 SQ to get her, and only to get spooked by Vlad the Third Berserker. Like, really? Out of spite, I'm not even touching Vlad. I've been spooked by others, like Karna. I literally have Karna and NP3 from spookings, because I had no desire to ever pull for Karna. Now, he's proven to be pretty useful, don't get me wrong. I'm glad I have him. Every other servant that spooked me, I have leveled, but I hated Vlad and Beta Apocrypha, and so out of spite. Oh wait, I do have 2. I just noticed. 2. Oh, where are we at here on that? Get chocolates. Choco! By the way, time constraints, so I'm always skipping these, so, well, I'll just see who it is real quick. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna get something spooky. I don't get into the big old production on all this stuff though. Oh, okay. That's someone I've never helped level up, so. Alright, so we've got 300 of those. I need to make sure I buy the rest of these. Get that production rate up. I think I forgot to do that last time, maybe not. Yep, so now then, one more raid and we should get what I want. You know what's funny is I didn't save any of last year, the last Valentine's CEs. Mainly because I had CEs that I wanted to level up. So, alright, what's going on chat-wise? Alright. Let me back up here. Yeah, well, okay, so Lucas says giving chocolates is rare instead of well, wait, giving them. I'm not sure what you mean by giving them. I'm assuming it means chocolate is rare instead of the amount you can receive. So I guess give chocolates to the beloved servants. So, sorry I missed that. Blight says, shops out of 4-star embers. Welp. FGO Paladin says, oh, I see I've rolled 150 SQ and only got spooks. I will save up for her April rate up. Are Laka Choco random drops too? I don't know about that, Shez. Okay, Luca has the answer. Lock-on is as you progress through the ladder drop system. Ladder. That's what this is, a ladder event. Yes. I was saying tower because I couldn't remember, but it's ladder. Speaking of Luca. So, yeah, I'm only using... this was the only reason I did a pull, just so I could at least get one. Gotcha, CE. And I got 2, so... So, Shez was asking, the events are all voiced, and Kagato answers all the Valentines. Let's see here. J6 Hydra says, I did well to get double rainbow Shiki in a 1 roll on a 11 roll, sorry, on Japan server. Goes says, my 2019 roll burn was Gilgamesh. Yes, I did some heavy Gilgamesh rolling too, because Gilgamesh is where I got spooked the most. I've rolled on every one of his bloody banners since the game started, except for, of course, when I was rage quit for a while. And I never got him. I'd always get someone else, and I was like, are you freaking joking me? So when I had my whale fund, I was like, okay, I don't give a crap. I am bloody. I'm gonna freaking whale to get his butt. And I got him to NP1, and then the next time he came up, I got spooked again. I said, F it, I'm gonna keep rolling. And I got him to NP2. I don't remember who spooked me on that one. But yeah, I've got quite a few servants that have spooked me. But, you know, they've all been useful in some way or other. Vlad is the only one that I'm, like I said, that I'm like, that I'm protesting against. Let's see. Lucas says, I hope they announce the MHXA banners. That's right, because you're trying to get yours to NP5, right? All right. Oh, you gotta be joking. This is a terrible. Well, I got no choice. It won't be much, but it'll be better than nothing. Oh, I forgot. I didn't pay attention. Oh, well, she's poisoned. Oh, she didn't get poisoned. I guess I resisted. Hey, ho! I'll take that. I'll take that. And just like I'll take this arch chain here. Kagato says both the random and lock-on are part of the reward list. The list has enough to get all but Cimmerella's, but hers is part of the event. Very true. Luca confirms, yep, trying to get MHXA to NP5. Good luck on that, by the way. Definitely let me know if that happens. Okay, let me check the math here. All right, that's only 10, so we still need a bit more on her. 79 with that, that's plenty. Oh my goodness, you gotta be joking me. Oh, this sucks. Oh no, this will work. Because I can get her up. And then I'll have enough for my girl. I still wonder why the Japanese insisted that she be called Altria instead of Altoria. Because didn't in Fate Extella Link they call her Altoria? So I don't get the change. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna take a risk and go ahead and do this. Just to get the extra attack up. And then do doink, doink, and doink. Yeah, that was a good call. Alright, so now then we gotta clear this in one turn and the next one in one turn. Okay, this is gonna be a 7 turn. Yeah, 7 has been about my average. Okay. I likes it. I likes it a lot. The RNG's been good to me on this one. Let's see, chat. Count Mouse Faratu. Hey, I think I got it right this time. I put my Siegfried on my support list for this node. I'm sorry, that just because I know his name in Japan was Sumanai, which is basically an apology. I'm thinking to myself, are you doing that out of spite for someone? It's like, I hate you all. Here you go. Have Sumanai. Then again, though, he may be perfect for this. I don't know. I haven't. He's got that anti-dragon trait, so there may be something that he's really useful for. It just sounds funny. That's all I'm saying, Count. But anyway, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Goes says, I got Vlad on my guaranteed 5-star, which ruined my day. So there's bad blood between me and Vlad. Well, yeah, I can definitely understand that. She's stalking me, by the way. She was what I got on my free, well, not free, but guaranteed 5-star drop. Number 9. I've literally gotten her 9 times. I only wanted to get her to NP5, and I've gotten her 9 times. So, yeah, I know the feeling though about getting ghosted by stuff. I can't wait till she gets an NP battery charge. Yeah, I love this song. I haven't gotten it yet, but I'm going to. I just gotta remember to do it. Okay. She hits a little bit harder than Altoria does. Something black up here. Black up here. Count says Vlad is great. I'm sure that he has a use. Don't get me wrong. I'm being very spiteful. By the way, thanks for everyone who's been giving the likes on YouTube, by the way, and for all of you on Twitch. Wow, this is a pretty record stream for me. Dang. But I'm very honored and appreciate all of you coming out. Wow, that's pretty amazing. That even surpasses my biggest YouTube concurrent viewership numbers. Hey, we got a little chocolate. All right, let me catch up on chat here. Oh, Count says English reasons on the naming of Altoria, I think. You know, that drives me nuts about Japan. I don't know if any of you guys have seen the Nanoha franchise. Mahou Shoujo Lyrical Nanoha. But in that series, Nanoha is the magic girl, and it covers them over a period of time from when she's a little girl all the way till when she's 25. In the series, she has a device called, I think it was originally called Raging Heart, because that's exactly what it sounds like they're saying. And then the Japanese said, no, it's Raising Heart. It's either one or the other. I don't remember. I think how I'm saying it is right. But they hired a native English-speaking voice actress to do the voice of Raising Heart. And then they made her say English lines, not English. English. It's like, really? Why spend the money hiring a legitimately, properly pronunciated English voice actor? American, I think she was American, because she had an American accent. But why hire someone? Oops, I can't do that. Let me do something else now. Why hire someone like that and then not use them properly? And I don't understand that. You know, it's like, you've got someone who speaks proper English. Let them speak proper English. Why speak this weirdo English, you know, just because you don't know English? But anyway, I digress. Count says I don't have Vlad, so Vlad is great. Hey, Kagata, congratulations. He got a second CE drop. Woohoo! Well, yours truly has 0 CE drops, so yeah, a little worried about that. I like getting my CE drops early. You guys and you longtime viewers of mine know that I've been fairly lucky to get a drop fairly early on. So, but anyway, congratulations on 2. Shez says, a friend Zerk Vlad carried me to Camelot, so he's good civ, in my opinion. Hey, well, you know what? That's awesome. I'm glad to hear a positive thing about Vlad. Very positive. Very glad to hear about that. Lucas says, props for killing Kyo. Don't get that reference. I apologize. I'm behind on chat, so I apologize, Luca. And Count says, I got it right. Mouse Faratu. And yes, he's putting Sumanai in because of his anti-dragon. Lucas says, Altoria's got too much love for Astro. Ha ha ha, yes. Yes, she does. So I guess if I have a waifu, it has to be her, right? Well, I did love her, and when I say love, I mean I love the character as a character, not as in my waifu kind of thing. But when I saw her in Fate Stay Night, I was like, yeah, she's a really cool character. I really like her. It's pretty fun. I saw a video on YouTube with her seiyuu. Some of the Japanese seiyuu do radio shows, and so one was doing a show, and her Atoria seiyuu came on, and so it's just weird when she's doing her normal voice, and then just for fun she switched to her Saber voice. It was just so wild hearing that come out of someone that didn't look blonde haired and blue eyed. And it made me think, honestly, and I know this is terrible, but it made me think, you know, if you were married to a seiyuu, would you ever request that they adopt a voice from an anime series while you are engaged in marital relations? These are the weird thoughts that I have sometimes, so. But I do wonder, do they do that? Alright, so backing up on chat. Hey, Chris, welcome to the stream. Yes, record stream, yes. This is even, well, right now, we had a peak earlier that was higher than YouTube on concurrent viewers, at least according to the numbers. Although Twitch doesn't always report the numbers accurately. That's what's annoying. Yeah, where are we at here are on the deals. 59 now. We still need another round of charging. Well, actually, let's do that. And okay, that puts me in a little bit better. Whatever. But anyway, yeah, awesome. Did I get another sub? Oh yeah, Chris subbed the other day, I think. Didn't you, Chris? I think. I don't remember when. So, but yeah, Chris is in the first time subbers on Twitch. So, and thanks for that sub, by the way, Chris. I appreciate it. All right. So we're there. Yeah, we're there. Unleash the hounds. How do I want to do this? I think just to be safe, I'm going to do that. Just to kill it. I don't want to get another poison. Not that it really matters. It's just the principle of the thing. Yeah, it was overkill. There'll be one more turn, but hey, whatever. Ghost says, I made a pact that if I got my first job, you would watch Nanoha. That was 10 years ago. Still haven't watched that Moe show. You know, I will say that the Nanoha series has its pluses and minuses. On the whole, I like it. I kind of like watching the journey of Nanoha and Fate, and although it has certain cliched themes, there's no doubt about that. Let's do the chain here. But on the whole, I like it. Where it started falling apart. Now, the first Vivio, which is the adopted daughter that comes in later on, the first Vivio series was really good, and that was adapted from a manga. There's a second Vivio series where it was all about tournaments, and oh, I hate tournaments. Oh, tournaments are just the. Oops, sorry. Hey, you know what's awesome is when you're live streaming and you kick your mic stand. Yes. That's quality. You don't get that just anywhere, folks. You just don't. But anyway, as I was saying before I so rudely interrupted myself with stupidity, the tournament arc, and don't get me wrong, if you like tournament stuff, that's great. I mean, I watched Yu Yu Hakusho, and I own those DVDs. Well, most of them. I've lost a set, but I like Yu Yu Hakusho. So, but as I've gotten older, tournament shows are boring, and so the Vivio tournament show was really boring. And the anime just ended with things hanging, as I recall. It's like, really? Thank you so bloody much for nothing. Alright, hey. There we go. We'll do that. That's an easy for sure kill. Hey, Yoshiki, welcome on YouTube. Mikon. Kagata says, I like Striker the best. It is the least magical girl show. Yeah, I think so. It's been a while since I've watched any of them. But, yeah. But wait, was Strikers the one where they rescued... Or they had a whole bunch of other opponent girls that they had to battle? I can't remember. Goes says the pact was with the god of anime. Who is that, by the way? Unless it's me. But I'm not the god of anime. I know a fair amount about anime, but to be honest with you, there are people who know a lot more, like, you know, Western otaku and stuff. I know a fair amount, but the problem is I don't have the time to watch everything that I'd like to watch. I literally have sitting on my desk here, that tapping is the DVD case for Armitage 3. Now, I've watched it, but I wanted to rewatch it for a blog post. And, have you seen a blog post for it? Nope. So, and I watched it last year with the sole purpose of blogging about it, and I just didn't get around to it. So now I'm going to have to rewatch it just to refresh my memory. Did I do this? Nope, but I'm going to do that. But, yeah. I try to educate myself, though, on a lot of anime. Hey, what do I want to do? She's got to bust her up, so I think I'll go this and this. And we'll go with that. Kagata says, yes, that's the Strikers, or Striker S. That's the adult Nanoha arc. Yeah, I liked it. I'll be honest. As an adult, I actually preferred it when Nanoha and Fate and stuff became adults. So, I mean, that doesn't mean I didn't like when they were kids, but you know, it was definitely. I think the writing became better when they became adults, somewhat to some degree. Yoshiki says, put the chocolate in the bag. Nanoha versus Ilya. Actually, that'd actually be kind of funny. I mean, Ilya was the whole Prisma Ilya series was designed as a parody for the whole Magic Girl genre. You know, going all the way back to Cardcaptor Sakura. At least that's my understanding. But then Prisma Ilya became something much greater. Oops, still can't do that. Bloody rubbish. Where are we at here? That's kind of cool. Alright, let's see what Rando Choco comes up. Come on, you don't need to talk. There's someone there as usual. Who do we got? Ah, yes. The Worthless Assassin. Yep, that was the Worthless Assassin, wasn't it? God, I didn't know how worthless she was until the Setsubun. Oh, yeah, there. She used to be the core of my currency clearing rider team. All right. Well, I was gonna say, is it new day yet already? But no, it's not. Okay, let's go. Dang it's Luca again. Give me a second here. You know, I think I must be the only streamer who has to blow his nose during a stream. That's why I wonder if I hit my goals. I've hit one part with the Twitch side, and the other part is getting a partnership on YouTube. So I gotta get 1,000 subscribers and however many hours of viewing, which is where streaming really helps, on the hours of viewing. But yeah, if I get that, I'm gonna get a camera and join the ranks of those who actually show their ugly mugs. Not saying you guys have ugly mugs, but I do. So, he showed his face and his viewership dropped to nothing. But anyway, yeah. So if I get a face cam and I gotta blow my nose hole, it's like, yeah, that'll be pretty. I'll have to be constantly turning off the camera or something. But I find it amusing because I actually watch other streamers who are showing themselves, and oh dang it, I screwed up. That's alright though. No one seems to ever need to blow their nose, or you know, at best, you know, they're getting something to drink, and if they have to step away, it's like, be right back. That's what I forgot to do last time. Who we got? Count! Oh, thank you for the subscribe. Wow. Thank you, Count. That's a subscribe on Twitch. So thank you very much. Wow, very honored, very pleased. All right, where am I at here? Because I got totally distracted. Okay. I got back up on the chat. I'll catch back up on the chat in a minute, gang. Let me finish this round, and then I'll catch up on chat where we am now at. Oh, you gotta be joking me, girl. Seriously. What kind of weak hits was that? Oh my goodness. Oh well. Fine. Massive overkill over there. Fine. And we'll just get someone to go get poisoned. Wow. I mean, the RNG on this one has been terrible. Alright, well, they're gonna beat her up, aren't they? Don't really need to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh my goodness. Youch. I think well, we can do this, I guess. Get that extra 20% charge. Wow, this is gonna be like at least 8 turns. Alright, let's see how hard this stupid bozo spanks me. It wasn't as bad as I thought. Alright, we're within range now, so. Alright, let's see where we're at on chat here. Oh, Count says I would have Asakawa Yu role play as Medusa Rider all the time and give her nothing but wholesome, tender marital love. Loving. Very kind of you, sir. Alright, attack ups all across the board. Where we at? Yeah, definitely gonna be an 8 minimum. Okay. Youch. Not a great RNG here either. Well, we'll just see what happens. Ryder deserves better. Count, if you have not read or watched the today's menu for Emiya Family, do it immediately. And the reason for that is it's like the perfect end for Fate Stay Night, and Ryder is well, it's just lovely. I love seeing it. Ah, look at this trash. Look at this bloody trash. Man, you've got to be joking me. You know what? Just for spite, I'm gonna do that. Waste time. Why not? Chris says, yeah, I grabbed 2 months yesterday. Oh, you did a 2-month subscription? Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't even know that. But anyway, thanks for the subscribe. I appreciate it. You're very kind. Goes says, I understand why people like Nanoha, but I'm not into magic girls, just not my cup of tea. Nothing wrong with that, my friend. You know? To be honest, I didn't think I would really care for magic girl stuff. The only reason I even started watching, and it was, I think, Cardcaptor Sakura. But it was just the... sometimes certain series would reference other series. And Magic Girl stuff would come up sometimes in parody stuff, like in maybe Hayate the Combat Butler. I'm not saying that specifically, but just, you know, some series would do a parody stuff of something else. That's why I watched Space Battleship Yamato, because Sergeant Frog, Keroto Gunso, was always referencing Gundam and Space Battleship Yamato. So that's why I watched both of those, the original old school anime titles. And I wanted to watch a Magic Girl title just for the same thing, because I had watched the Pretty Sammy stuff just because it was Tenchi, not because it was Magic Girl. And so I watched Cardcaptor Sakura, really liked it, although the manga is like tons better, but also tons more weird. And tons more creepy too. If you've read it, you know exactly what I mean. Yoshiki says, screw attack, death, battle Maho Shoujos. Yoshiki continues, yes, the crossover manga for Prisma Ilia and Nanoha, when oh wait, there was a crossover manga, wasn't there? When Fate Stay Night Rin summons Nanoha and Fate, the other when Prisma and Ilia and Miyu were sent to a dimension and met up with Nanoha and Fate. I'd forgotten about that. You're right. Yeah, Kagato says they did do a crossover manga. Yeah, I actually read that. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for the reminder, by the way. I forgot. Wow. It's amazing what I forget. I forget so much crap, it's not even funny. Like, in one ear and out the other. Good intro. Ask Yoshiki. Alright, let me back up here on Twitch here. Movie or OVA? Oh, the OVA all the way on the Armitage 3, the OVA, yeah. Go says Armitage, that's a classic. I remember watching Armitage and Bubblegum Crisis back in the day. Yeah, I like the the more modern Bubblegum Crisis better than the original. I saw the original back actually when I was in Japan, and of course it has a lot of that 80s cheese that was so prevalent. Terminator style enemies and blah blah blah. Basically stuff that was being influenced by American movie stuff, it seemed like to me. But the second Bubblegum Crisis, well, before I get that, the original Bubblegum Crisis was still good though. It was just more of a series of adventures, and then they did spin-offs, and each spin-off sequel got like worse. But I watched all of them, and then the remake that they did years later was really quite good. I really enjoyed that one. You know, so. But Armitage is really good. If you haven't watched it, it's 4 episodes long. It was done in the... I don't remember exactly when it was done. It's been quite a while ago. So I think it's still a 4:3 title, aspect ratio. But it was really good. Kind of like I mean, it definitely takes some nods from Blade Runner, I think. But there you go. But it's good. Extreme says, pardon my lack of communication. There are many factors at play here. Long day, wine, farming, music, and you. That's okay, Extreme. We've got a record Twitch stream going on here, so it's hard for me to keep up with the chat anyway. But I guess that's a good problem to have, right? Anyway, let me catch up on chat real quick before I continue on. Goes says Nanoha is a spin-off of Triangle Hearts. Yeah, which was the anime. Well, there was an anime adaptation of Triangle Hearts, but it was from a visual novel, if I recall correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I think Triangle Hearts originally was a visual novel, or like an Arrow visual novel. It's so weird seeing Nanoha in that too, because Triangle Hearts has nothing to do with magic or well, I say it has nothing to do with magic. It has nothing to do with magic girls. There's definitely a supernatural element to it, if I recall correctly. My goodness, it's been years since I watched that. Hey, Farm Grind Order. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat here. So yeah, welcome to the stream, by the way. Thanks for name dropping Nanoha. Going to check it out now. Looks interesting. Yeah, you have to let me know what you think. Yeah, I kind of like it. Extreme says, my mug is fabulous. Thank you very much. And that's why you're on camera and I'm not. Founders Unite, says Extreme. It's about talking about the subscribers on Twitch. First 10 subscribers get a special badge, I believe. But anyway, thanks again, Count, for the subscribe. Luca is going to make a sangha, which I have learned is Aussie slang for sandwich. Man, you're just determined to make me hungry, aren't you? That's okay. You're also by the streams. Extreme says, you want a good magical girl show? Watch Madoka Magica. Dude, I have avoided that like the plague just because it looks like a jacked up magic girl show. And I hate jacked up. I don't abuse the lovelies. That's kind of my philosophy. Sneak by them with her sidekick. I can't remember what his name is off the top of my head. I should. But it made me laugh. It was like because it's contrasting the two magic girl genre types. You know, you got that dark magic girl stuff, and you got that old school cheerful girl magic girl thing going on there. So Go says Bubblegum 2040, I remember it strong with the girl. It started strong with the green suit girl, but then it got weaker at the end. I like the overall story arc in that one though. I liked that there was, you know, a specific reason that everything happened. If I remember correctly, the ending was kind of weird. But it's been so many years, I don't want to say too much about that. Go says Magical Madoka is a mixture of Magic Girl and horror, which is, yeah, why I avoided it. Farm Grind Order says, how is Triangle Heart connected to Nanoha? Not sure I want to spend time playing the Triangle Heart games. Don't worry about it. You don't need to know nothing about Triangle Heart. In fact, none of the Triangle Heart characters, well, as far as I know, the brother and sister never show up in Nanoha. Nanoha's older brother and sister are not even in the Nanoha series, so it's connected, but it's almost like a separate entity, if that makes sense. So, I mean, I thought it would have been cool to have the older brother and sister kind of show up in a cameo or whatever, but I don't think they ever did. So, yeah, you don't have to do anything with Triangle Heart, either the games or the anime adaptation that they did of it years ago to do Nanoha. Nanoha stands on its own, so no worries there, Farm. Go says, I tried watching Madoka and felt it was more shock value overall. Well, it to me, it definitely looked like some nasty stuff happened to the lilies, and I was like, I don't even want to go down that road. Let's see here. Kagata says, funny thing is, Nanoha is more mecha anime that pretends to be a Magic Girl show. Is that because they use a techno mage kind of a system where the magic is kind of technologically based? Actually, I like that aspect, and they did that in Babylon 5 as well. Well, not with magic girls, but the techno mages. Actually, I like the idea that using technology to create magic. But what's the saying? Any advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. And then there was an old school Doctor Who episode where the Doctor said just the opposite is also true. Any advanced magic is indistinguishable from technology. So I like the concept of technological based magic. So Yoshiki says Madoka, only neutral, sad, or bad ending. Eesh. Yeah, that's why I avoided it. Although I understand why people liked it, though. Don't get me wrong. It's not your, as the saying would go, it's not your dad's Magic Girl show. Or your granddad's. Or your uncle's, or whoever else. Or if you're old like me, it's not, the shows that we watched in our youth. Oh, this is ugly. Alright, we'll do this. Excuse me. Count says, I mean, some of the Madoka girls and Hassan have a few things in common. And Oba Nobunaga, but mostly Hessian at this point. Count says the other way around, advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Well, right. But in a Doctor Who episode where this is back in the Sylvester McCoy Doctor era, which I think was the 7th Doctor or 6th? 7th Doctor, I think he was the 7th Doctor. There was an episode where they were dealing with the legend of King Arthur, basically, and the Doctor was known by all the these humanoid alien folks as Merlin, and they introduced magic into the series, and that was when the Doctor said any form of advanced magic is indistinguishable from technology. So when Nanoha came out, and also Babylon 5, that whole techno-mage aspect always made me remember that Doctor Who episode. And whoops, I don't want that. And so the concept is one I've always liked. But yeah, I know the original saying is any form of advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. I think that was, isn't Arthur C. Clarke the one that said that? I think. Can't remember for sure. Anyway. Go says the Prestige has a good line for magic. Any technology people don't understand, it's called magic. Well, that's kind of true. I mean, if you think about it, turning on the light switch in our modern times would be pretty magical to someone living a long time ago. Okay, she's already at 81. Alright, we've already used the defense up boost. I think I want to pop that, and that. Alright. Good call. Buster, quick Buster. Well, I should probably did arts, but I didn't need to. Yoshiki says the magic of the Nanoha world, their system is based on myth. The devices act as a calculator to handle the calculations for their magic. Or so I heard from a fanfic. You know, I haven't looked into the lore. I'm sure if I went on the Nanoha wiki, I'm sure there is a Nanoha wiki. I haven't actually looked, but I'm sure that there is an explanation somewhere. That's one of those. I think that's one of those titles that started off just, hey, Nanoha from Triangle Hearts. Triangle Hearts was fairly popular, I guess, because it got several game releases. Nanoha was in it. Hey, let's take Nanoha out and make a cute little Magic Girl series. Yeah. And then it became very popular. And then it kind of grew into its own deal. That's why I was saying Farm earlier, that you don't need to know Triangle Heart to do Nanoha. Because they're basically divorced. Although, like I was saying, I think it would have been fun just to have a kind of a nod to the old series. But one of the things about the Nanoha franchise is that they will make nods to a certain degree, and then they'll forget. They keep introducing so many bloody new characters that they end up dropping a lot of the old ones, even if you want to see them. So it ends up being kind of a bummer, because you're like, well, what happened to this person or that person? And you don't know, because they got 50 billion new characters that they're introducing. I think that's the flaw of the franchise. Have I hit all the attack ups? Yes, I have. I really don't like this. Hopefully that'll be enough. And then a couple of busters at the end. Hopefully that'll be enough. Gagata says, Nanoha makes you feel like you need to be befriended. The brother and the sister are in the first season. Oh, were they? I don't even remember the brother and the sister in the first season. But you could be wrong. I mean, you could be right. Sorry. Not wrong. My memory is, wow, this sucked. I knew it was gonna suck. We'll do that. Alright, so thanks for the correction, because I've seen so many titles, I just don't remember the details for each one. So, no, Nanoha is based on Gundam. Subaru is a shout out to that and other mech. Interesting. I never, well, of course, when I watched Nanoha originally, I hadn't watched Gundam. But I never got a Gundam vibe just because Gundam is actually pure mecha. Now, yeah, I know the girls get into whatever their suits are called, but I never got a mecha or a power suit feel from them. But it's just me, though. Okay. Berserker. Buster. Not Berserker. My mouth and my brain don't always communicate. Ditto my fingers. Ditto. Well, we chain. Probably don't need to, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, let's see here. And catch up on Twitch chat. Count says, "Oh, Doctor Who? I thought you said Doctor Strange." I may have Count. My brain, as I was saying, in my mouth, sometimes I'm thinking the right thing and something else comes out of my pie hole. It's terrible. I laugh. It's a terrible thing. Lucas says Madoka has the same writer as Fate Zero. Well, Fate Zero had some F to the lowlies as well moments. Not so much in the TV broadcast version, but I'm guessing, I don't know about that. I'm assuming it was worse in the book. So if it wasn't, I apologize. But I heard that the Blu-ray release for Fate Zero was going to be a bit more graphic on some of the gruesomeness. So. Count says Doctor Strange or Thor said it's not magical, it's technological. It just seems like magic to you, or something like that. I haven't read enough of the comics to know for sure. I know in the MCU, they cut from the first Thor movie a lot of the magical references, and they shifted it to more of a technological. Oops, I need to do this. I just saw where my vial count was at. Yeah, I don't need that. I just realized what this is. Huh. Choco Mandrake. Okay. So what does that boost my manufacturing rate up to? Hey, 139. Woohoo! I messed up though. I should have had that up before the last fight. But hey, that's okay. It's my game. I can F it up if I want, right? Oh, we got 2 Chocos. Yeah. Who are we getting? Ah, Drake. Oh, no. Okay. R2 for the price of 1 servant. I need to finish leveling them up. What else do we got? Yes, I'm going for the girls first. I wasn't sure if she was a... I don't know why. I was thinking that this was a... maybe I've been a dude based on the last... I've never researched her, so I don't know anything about her. I just leveled her up because I thought I might use her in the last lottery. I ended up using someone else instead, because I couldn't get her skills that were required to 10. Okay, let's see where we are on chat. Count says, I've never watched Madoka. I just know the cat thing is evil and the blonde gets her head bit off. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you. I've never seen them, and I know all those things too. It's kind of scary how that happens, huh? Lucas says, you should watch it. It's good. I don't doubt that it's probably good. It's just, I just can't. Personally, I just can't get to, I just can't get there, but, it's just me. It's just me. Count says that's, Penthesilea, I'm probably saying her name wrong, the Amazonian queen, killed my Achilles in Trojan War. Killed by Achilles. Oh, okay. In the Trojan War. So she hates Achilles since he called her beautiful before she died. So she tries to be mannish. Ah. Very interesting. I did not know that. Alright. Kagata says, regarding Nanoha, the family was mostly background, but her whole family from Triangle Hearts is there. Okay. Well, thanks for the update, because I honestly did not remember. It's been that long since I watched it. Wait a minute, what's my store? Well, I don't think we're anywhere near where we're done with this. Oh, did I get, no, I didn't. Okay. For a split second there, I thought I'm in the wrong tab, though. That explains it. Oh, wow, we're nowhere near frickin'... We got a boatload of cocoa farming to do. Cocoa! What game does that remind me of? Anodo or something. Anno in a year. Where you have to colonize islands or land masses, and one of the crops you can raise is cocoa. That's what that reminds me of when I see the cocoa. Kagata says, I remember when they played Madoka on the Kids Network in Australia. Oh my goodness. Did that cause an outcry? Just out of curiosity. Because I don't think they could play that on the Kids Network in America. Heck, they couldn't even play, well, of course, this was back in the 90s, so a little bit different time period, but even Cardcaptor Sakura was, well, it wasn't so much, it was risque. It was, I think they wanted to make Shaoran the, more the lead than, Sakura. And they called it Card Captors. It was a travesty. The manga is so much better than the anime, though. Man, speaking of manga, I'm behind on the sequel. The Clear Card arc story. Man, this is terrible, terrible, terrible. I think I'm gonna save that.
Yes.
For one round at least. Farm says, this event is such a slog. My mind is going numb. I really don't want to do it. Was it you, Farm, that had that funny, in the last event, about not wanting to climb? I don't want to climb the tower or something like that. I could be mistaken. Someone had that note, but I don't want to climb. And this made me laugh so hard. Oh, that was G-Farm. Lighted said, I'm just doing this on auto. For a split second there, I thought, wait a minute, is there an autoplay in this game? Because so many mobile games have them, but then I remember this is DW. They would never have an autoplay. Alright, we'll definitely do this on this now. Okay! Alright, give me that arch chain for the loveliness of NP charging. Light said I set myself on auto. I hear you, my friend. But thanks for coming by here while you're on auto. Watching me flounder around in my own form of auto. Lucas's auto brain. Ha ha ha. Yes. Oh, congratulations, Thomas, who got his first CE drop. Excellent. Excellent. I'm telling you guys, if my stuff takes off, I gotta get a soundboard. And Mr. Burns saying excellent is going to be one of the freaking first things I put on there. Excellent. Smithers, get in the plane. Okay, where are we at here? Alright. Lucas says they played Madoka around 5 episodes until they cut it off. I think they realized it's not as kid friendly as they thought. Man, they sound as up on it as Funimation recently was. Western Otaku was talking about it on one of his anime live chat show. I don't even know what series Funimation started simul streaming, and then like, oops, this is too naughty for us. It wasn't one I was watching and never even heard of it. But apparently it's fairly ecchi or even hentai-ish. Whatever the name of the series is. I'm sure you guys know. Not saying you're all perverts or anything like that. Nope, 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 nope. I'm just saying other folks probably know what this is better than me. That's right, Umu! That's right. Eat that freaking chocolate lizard stinger thingy to death. Is it bad that I get a kick out of watching that sometimes? If it wasn't for the fact that we've got time constraints, I'd probably play this on 1X just to watch her, well, her caster form more so than her bride form. Her caster form is so hilarious when she does a brave chain. Alright, let's see how long to this. Alright, I'm gonna try this, and then this. See if we get a better result. What the heck? Oh, for a minute there I thought my game was about to crash. Thomas is asking if the stream just died. No, the game paused. It looks like YouTube is fine. If you guys are having any problems, let me know. But it looks like it's okay. It's doing the normal folks popping in and out thing. Lucas is about that, where is that? I need to, sorry, give me a second, gang. I need to. They're not letting me have a bigger chat window that I want. Alright, that's fine. Give me a second here. I'm looking back in my chat. I had a separate window open, but oh, it's hentai. Okay, about that hentai they dubbed, ha ha ha. It was interspecies reviewers, says Farm. Okay. Count says I laughed so hard at that one at the one Dan Green voiced. Lighted says click Berserker node, select Luca's Hokusai. Cleared first wave in 3 to 4 turns, cleared second wave on 3 turns, where Tamao Cat gets killed. Third wave, use Hokusai's NP to kill Ku Alter in 2 more turns, repeat. Yeah, foreigners are pretty nice against Berserkers. Count says I can't even blank, I just laughed. Yugi, no, don't. Blank your mom and sister. Oh my goodness. Farm says, I'm just using a bunch of Neros for this node. Light says, I wish Ku Alter didn't cast protection from arrows. Yeah, that evaded. Yeah, that evade really hurts. If you've got a CE that can help nullify that helps. But yeah. You probably won't like to see what I do for that Berserker node. By the time I get there, I'm basically I think I have her in my when I was doing some farming of that node, and she was able to take out Ku in one go with a couple of buster up deals. Wow, this was so ugly. Alright. That's where freaking her base attack is so awful. I actually need to use bloody those 4-star foes on her just to get her bloody attack up another 1,000. Of course, I do need to get her first skill up to 10 too, and I need to get Nero's middle skill up to 10. So there are those things as well. Do do do. Buster up. Alright. So this is gonna be an 8-turn thingy. Alright, let me catch back up on shit. So Count has advice for run that Berserker node. Bring Abigail or Shiro. They remove buffs, then damage. Oh, Blighted says the thing is Ku casts protection after I hit him with the NP. So your NP's not wiping him out then. Oh, it's new day. Oh, good. We ended right at the right time. I mean, literally, we got that fight done before we started another fight. That is so annoying. You get a team set up, everything's ready to rock. You click start, and then DW says, up yours, it's new day. We're not going to do anything you want. New day trumps. Alright, so what kind of stuff did we get? 2,000 firm points. Good grief, I'm so behind on. I literally have way over 1 million friend points. And I keep saying I need to take time to bloody, in fact, what I'm thinking about, let me get the free. Because I usually forget about this too. But I need to farm the crap out of this. I need to drain this. But it is so bloody tedious. I mean, is there really a reason to make a production of oh wow, 1.4 billion? I didn't realize it had gotten so out of hand. And you can only do 10 at a time. But yeah, I need to do, I need to finish, I need to work on CE bombs again. Alright, what else? Oh yeah, we got another Choco. And we can get more of these too, right? Yep. Get that boost. 46. 146. Alright, who's there? Okay, Martha, interesting. And of course, getting these CE here that are awesome for use in leveling up CE. I mean, this is like the perfect time to start making some CE bombs and get some of my really good CEs up to 100. Know what I mean, Burn? Goody goo. Oni. Alright, let's go. Let me catch up on shot. Thomas says farming berserkers managed to 4-turn the berserker node. Awesome. Count's advice on Ku is to wait until you take him down to about half health and then use the MP. Or bring Pirates Party, Origin Round, or with one strike. Sweet Crystal works too. Farm Grind Order. DW, that's a nice team you've assembled. Do it again. Lather, rinse, repeat, as one of my friends said. Hit a stream a long time ago. It's like, yeah, that is basically the name of this game. Lather, rinse, repeat. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. Count says, oh, I saw that. I saw the color out of space. Speaking of Lovecraftian servants, really good. Nicolas Cage's antics really fit since it's supposed to be awkward. I suggest seeing it. The color out of space. Let me make a note of that. Give me a second. I'm gonna copy that. If I don't make a note of these things, I forget. You guys know my memory, so this is why I make notes. Okay, so now I've got it put down. Hey, Crowbar, welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here on what is a record stream for yours truly. In terms of concurrent viewers on Twitch. Well, actually, concurrent viewers total when you take in the other side of the river. Crowbar says, I'm just glad it's not Lotto Box level riot, rinse and repeat. Yeah, if it was, I would not be as casual. But as it is, I'm definitely playing this one very. Oh, come on, give me a break. They don't want her to level up, juice up at all. Freaking Waver. Oh, by the way, I'm watching the El Malloy 2 series. That thing keeps getting better and better to me as it goes on. I just watched episode 6 today before the stream, and I'll write my review after the stream, but man, I really like that. I really like that series. I love how it's so connected to Fate Zero and the aftermath of Fate Zero and its impact on Waver. I do wonder how a new viewer would handle it. I gather there's a whole bunch of novels and that they're only adapting one, and then the anime's adding stuff. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but regardless, I hope they do more, because it's been really, really, really surprisingly good. All right, we'll give her that up now. Lucas says, yeah, we have a big break from Lottos now. Yep, not till, toward the end of the year, right? Count says that the movie that he was talking about is based off the short story The Color Out of Space, about a mysterious blob that lands on a farm, an ooky spooky goop made up of colors never before seen on Earth. Slips into the drinking well the family gets its water from, and bad things happen. Crowbar says it is very lore heavy. Are you talking about the El Malloy second series? Yeah, it is. But as someone who watched Fate Zero, I like that aftermath effect, because and I don't want to be spoilerish, but the anime adaptation timeline wise is taking place just prior to the 5th Holy Grail War of Fate Stay Night. Just prior. Well, most of it is. There was one episode. The episode 1 took place like a couple years after the 2 or 3 years after the 4th Holy Grail War. But most of the episodes take place just prior to Fate's Stay Night. So the topic of the Holy Grail War does come up, and it's very interesting seeing how some mages have disdain for it. It's been it's been a pleasant surprise. I wasn't sure if I would be really that into it or not after the prelude episode, but yeah, I have totally changed my mind since. All right, what do I want to do? I think I think I want to do that. Yepers, I totally wanted to do that. Count says, exposing more of Howard's lack of scientific knowledge. It's not that more colors exist that we can't see. It's that the human eyeball only has 3 cones, so we can only see so many colors. The mantis shrimp has 16 colors, so it can see about 32 colors we can't. Crowbar says about El Malloy, I'm happy that it expanded on the lore magic system employed by each family. Yeah, the Waver case files. Yeah, Waver is like a almost like a Sherlock Holmes detective in the series. Well, less like Sherlock Holmes and more like Sherlock, the Benedict Cumberbatch or whatever his name is type. Yeah, see if this is enough. Oh yeah, it would be more than enough. Woohoo! Count says regarding the Holy Grail War, I mean, it's battle royale where mages slaughter each other. Distasteful. Also, one wins, they get the ultimate prize. So that mage gets to have true magic that no one else can have. So distasteful. That's actually a good point. That's actually an interesting. I had not actually thought about it in those terms, but considering that all the mage folks in the Fate universe are always looking to get to the root, well, yeah. And the event is held in Japan, and I think there's some disdain for Japan, at least character-wise. That's kind of a feeling I've gotten. Well, Waver definitely hates Japan. But, but his is less because he hates Japanese people, more because of what happened to him in the Fourth Holy Grail War, so. Which is always in Japan, apparently. Alright, what am I? Oh, yeah, I need to juice her abilities. Attack! I will say, changing topic slightly, and I'll go back to the chat in a bit. The nice thing about the previous event, even though I only got to floor 150 in the Setsubun, was you weren't doing lather, rinse, repeat, were you? You were going deep into your roster, and it was a ton of fun using servants that I had not ever used before. And like, oh, okay, what does your kit do? What are you? Okay. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is going to be an 8 turn. I don't think there's any... I don't think there's any... Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll get lucky. There we go. Okay. Thomas says, I'm doing the friend point summons and can confirm that Inshin is in the FP Gotcha. Okay. Yours truly has to look up who Inshin is, because like the terrible host I am, I don't know these things. Oh, look at that. 994 left. Bloody rubbish. Dang, Umu. Alright, I'll give you a chance to finish up the job. How's that? Go in there. Do that flying Jedi leap thingy. Oh yeah, I was looking up who Inshin. Oh, you mean Inshun? I don't see an Inshin. All right. Chat. Count says Waver's traumatized. Well, it depends on the side story. And Fate Apocrypha, yeah, the timeline. There's Grail wars all over the world. The Greater Grail is in Japan, but there were wars all over the globe. That's right. And Fate Apocrypha also broke the rules on the normal 7 servant deal. Lucas says Setsubun was interesting. Good to change it up. Yep, I agree. Count says there was a footnote in the manga about Greece. Can't have the war about Greece. Can't have the wars anymore since everyone tried to summon Grecian heroes, and it just became a slog. Since heroes get a power boost if they're on their home soil. Lucas says that Oh, I already have him. Here, let me switch the deal here. Is this the guy you're talking about? If so, I already have him at NP5, but I've not leveled him at all. So I don't really know anything about him other than I got him. If that's who you guys are talking about. Anyway, count continues. So no one wanted to summon heroes outside of Grecian lore, so it was just super powerful Heracles versus super powerful Achilles versus ultra powerful Paris versus super strong Medusa, etc. Just a big slog. Oh, I did not know that. Very interesting. But there's a lot I don't know, I admit. But it's always cool when other folks know and can educate me. Even if I forget things, it doesn't matter. I like it when folks are able to tell me stuff. I know I've mentioned to you guys that when I blogged Fate Stay Night for the first time, I had folks who were deep into the lore of the Fate franchise who were able to tell me stuff, because I was going in blind. I didn't know anything about the story. So they didn't spoil anything, but they would explain certain things that they knew that the Dean adaptation wasn't going to explain based on the lore and stuff. And yeah, it was awesome. Those the folks that came in and did that were amazing, to say the least. So I always like it when folks who know lore and tell me stuff, because you know it's interesting. You know what I mean? It's just really cool. That's why the folks that come into this stream are so bloody awesome. Because you know, Count is giving us this great lore information here. Extreme will give us history lessons because he's a teacher. But it's very interesting though. It's like, oh, that's cool. Oh, is that where I'm at on the chocolate level? Man, that pitiful, pathetic QP. Hey, we got Choco. Wait, we got a non-wild card one, didn't we? I'm gonna have to research why that bot is not working on YouTube for stream elements. Crowbar says you cannot, you can't ever stop learning. Nope, that's very true. Very true. Very, very true. All right, what do we got? Okay, well, hey, you know what? I'm gonna break my own bloody rule. And I will not skip it just because it's her. Just because she stalks me, I'll give her. It's a shame it's not voiced, though. I would love to have heard her voice this. Alright, so she knows about Valentine's events, and you can't separate politics from festivities. Please don't be long. However, you don't forget humanity is about to be incinerated. Make sure you have fun in moderation. You understand it's okay to leave it to you. You can react to any event immediately. Wonderful, Todd Sama. That's why I chose this name, Todd Sama, just to force the game to have Sama as the text. Isn't that hilarious? It appears I didn't need to remind you, right? Yeah, well, come on, let's go. I would like to give you a reward. Yeah. I prepared the highest quality items that I could, so be happy if you accept them. Hey, I know in secret you got Shiro to make these. Don't lie to me, girl. You got him or Emiya Archer or both. Consider it a crown for victory, to a certain victory in your travels and sweet fortunes muster. Alright, that's it. That's the last one you guys get. I only did it because it was her. And yes, I know we got the altar version down here. I love it that hers is a chocolate freaking cheeseburger. I would never eat a chocolate cheeseburger, but yeah, I just like that that she's a cheeseburger girl. Speaking as someone who loves cheeseburgers, I say. All right, so we got that up, and then it will be time to pop some more stuff. Let me catch up on chat. Kagata says next year they are all voiced. Oh, cool. So they're finally going to backtrack and get all the old ones voiced. That's cool. Although I always skip them, but you know, the first year there was a Valentine's event, I did go through all of them, and I think none of them were voiced that first year, were they? It wasn't until the second year that they started voicing them, if my memory serves me correctly. All right, Gregory. Okay, back up on Twitch chat. Count says, so the Mages Association said, all right, that's it. No more wars for Greece. Y'all can't play nice. No one gets to play. Lucas says, any luck with the CE drops? Thomas just got one a little bit ago. And I believe Yoshiki, was it? I'm scrolling back here. Someone said they got 2 for the event, and I don't remember who it was, so I apologize. I can't quickly find it, so in chat, so. But someone else reported they got 2. I've gotten none yet, Luca. So, Blighted says I got one a while ago from the Lancer node. Congratulations, by the way. Count says I got Nezumi-tan on my alt. So you guys CE, is that what you mean? Lucas says I thought they had voiced scenes for the Choco. Some of them do, but like Saber Altria is from the beginning of the game. And that first Valentine's, none of them were voiced. So Blighted says maybe JP only, and for some servants only. Well, I think we're behind, Blighted. I think what someone was saying about next year, Kagata was saying that it's so for us it'll be next Valentine's that all the Valentine servants will have voice. Count says I can't has the cheeseburger. Well, yours truly avoid. Well, actually, I avoid the bread because I'm on a low-carb diet, except on Fridays when I splurge. And I was actually thinking about, do I want cheeseburgers this Friday or not? There's if you've never been to Five Guys Burgers and Fries, they do a decent cheeseburger, but they do real potato fries. And what I mean by real potato fries, I mean they actually have these giant, 50-pound bags of potatoes, and they literally use those potatoes and they run them through those dicer things that turns them, not dicers, but turns them into basically fries, and that's what they cook. So there's no frozen fries at Five Guys. So, and they give you a boatload of fries too. You get a large fry. I mean, it's just insane how many fries you get. It's just, I should find a picture and share it. Actually, if you guys will bear with me, I want to do that. Oh man, let's see if I can find it real quick though. It was a while. I had that for my birthday, so I need to scroll back. Yowzer. Nope, that's not it. Give me a second. I'll find it here in a minute. Alright, we're back to September now. Here we go. So that was my birthday feast at from Five Guys. I got a cheeseburger, a bacon cheeseburger, and a hot dog. I only get a hot dog like once a year. But literally, look at that freaking mound of fries. That's just like, I don't know how, it's like, you know, maybe 2-3 pounds of potatoes there. It's insane. But I ate them all. But yeah, it was that place. If you want real fries, that place is freaking awesome. Let's see. Lucas says, "Can't ever go wrong with a cheeseburger." Abso-freaking-lutely, my friend. Count says, "If it's not yellow cheese makes my tummy upset. White cheese, though, don't." I'm trying to think if Five Guys does more than just American cheese. I know some places, like I think at Red Robin, I think you can get other cheeses. But anyway, when I cook hamburger patties now on my low carb days, you know, I run the gambit of cheeses. So like today it was provolone, which is a white cheese. But sometimes I'll do Swiss. Sometimes I'll do pepper jack, melt them on them. Yep. Count says something about the bacteria in yellow cheese F's with my tummy. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that, because I love mild cheddar. Mild cheddar and some bacon. Oh man, freaking awesome. That makes a great snack. Count says I can have bacon Swiss. Yeah, I like me a bacon Swiss when it's done right. Lighted asks if yellow is in American cheese, and Count says it's American cheddar. If it's American or cheddar, I am gossy all night long. So it's any yellow cheese, yep. Something in the bacteria in yellow cheese affects his stomach. But if it's Parmesan, mozzarella, Swiss, etc., I'm fine. My body is odd. Well, yeah, sorry to hear that, but at least you're not, you know, cut off from all cheeses. I love cheese, so. Count says, "Oh yeah, Five Guys is amazing." Lucas says, "I wish we had Five Guys in Australia." Crowbar says, "No, I'm hungry." Yes, so am I. Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm making everyone hungry, including myself. I'm like literally going, "Oh my goodness, can't do it. Can't do it, Cotton. Can't give in to the temptation." All right, let's go ahead and juice up you. And let us go. We'll do that. Thomas says, "Maybe I'll get a cheeseburger next time for lunch." Have one for me, sir. Lucas says, "I've never heard of Five Guys. I'll see if there's one near me." And Count says they're in the Sydney area. Lucas says, "I'm in the state above New South Wales." Count says, "The talk of food and chocolates on screen. Now I'm hungry. I'm going to make me a chicken sandwich." Have some for me, man, because I'm freaking hungry too. Count says, "I was in Queensland in Sydney." Awesome. I didn't know that. But like I said earlier, we all learn something new every day, right? Right. Ooh, how do I want to do this? Okay, I do know how I want to do this. It's going to be you, and you. Count says, "I lived in Brisbane when I was a youngin'." Crowbar says, "Back, got some rice." Coolio. You know, I've got because I didn't know this was even a thing till I lived in Japan. Microwave rice. But I have quite a few of those microwave rice packets, which are so lovely. I add a little bit of salt and a lot of butter. Good stuff. And I used to have, but I haven't been able to go to the Japanese or even an Asian grocery store for a long time. But I used to have some of that gyudon frozen packets, so one of those would fit just perfectly on one of those microwave rice deals. Of course, that was when I still ate a lot of carbs. And oh, this is so ugly. But I don't have any more of those though. Man, talk about ugly. Well, let's see, we got 10 there. So I still need one of those two to get up 10. Alright, cool, we got it. We got it now. Alright. Not sure though. Okay, good. Thank you, Umu, for doing the needful. But anyway, man, rice. I love rice. Speaking of rice, that reminds me, like I told you, I learned about microwave rice from my time in Japan. But when I lived in Japan, on Yokota Air Base, a lot of times we get delivery from the NCO club. I believe it was just the NCO club. It could have been Yokota Burger too. But I always loved me a big old thing of rice with butter. And my Japanese coworkers thought it was so, they thought it was so wrong. Here's some guy genius putting butter on rice. Oh man. And yet now today, I see some of the people I follow on Twitter, the manga artists and stuff, posting pictures of their food, you know, when they go out to restaurants, and there's clearly butter on rice sometimes when they go to some of these places. So I guess what my former Japanese co-workers used to think is disgusting. I guess the Japanese have changed their mind somewhat on. Oh yeah, that's right. I need one more. Because that was too short. Too short on the radio. All right. Count says that, oh yeah, Luca says I was born and raised in Brisbane. Cool. Count says that when he was in Australia, it was between 90 and 91. That's when I was in Japan. And then Count moved up to Osaka. When did you move to Osaka? A specific month and date, if you don't mind. Because I left Japan in April of 90... No, wait. Yeah, April of 91. Count says, stayed in Japan. I believe that's what you mean, until you were 10. I wish I could have gone to Osaka. I promised myself, and so I don't regret not going. But if I ever get a chance to go back to Japan, Osaka is definitely on the list. Well, Osaka, Nara, Kyoto, lots of places. They're all on the list. My former colleagues from Japan and I had a reunion last summer, and we definitely want to do one in Japan. But, you know, it's all about schedule, money. But hey, if my YouTube channel takes off and my Twitch channel takes off, well, hey, maybe I'll have a little bit of extra. But I've always told myself, if I win the big lottery, you know, like 100 million, I'm chartering a plane and I'm paying for all my former colleagues, and we're all gonna go to Japan for at least 3 weeks. Wait, did I do everything I was supposed to do? Yes, I did. Sometimes I forget. Alright, I'm gonna chain. I don't think I need to, but chain for the win. Chain for the win! Was something said about food I missed? I'm trying to look back and see what I might have missed. Hey, 180. Definitely want to make sure I go back and buy some new stuff. Lucas says, any food anyway is good. I would say that was incorrect statement, sir. There have been some foods that I'm like, ugh, I don't want to eat them. I can eat them, I don't want to eat them. Count says I was a wee baby, a 3-year-old baby, so we wouldn't have met. No, we wouldn't have. You were in Osaka. Well, you were in Osaka anyway, yeah, and I was on the outskirts of Tokyo, the far outskirts. Alrighty. Where's this get me to? 181. Woohoo. Alright, we've got 194 of them. Can we finish up? Yes, we can. Yay, there's one down. I reckon we'll do this. Ah, come on. All right. Crowbar says, or ask, where would you go once you got to Japan? Well, if I got to go with my buddies, one of the things we talked about doing was going to Fusa, which is the town outside of Yokota Air Base, and kind of walk around and see how the town has changed over the years. But touristy wise, definitely want to go to Kyoto and Nara. I want to go to Osaka. I want to go to the far north and see if the seafood is as good up there as the anime and manga claim. Those would be the main things. Possibly going up to the top of Fuji might be cool. We went up to Pikes Peak. Of course, we drove, not walked, but there's a big difference. But it might be, but it would be kind of interesting to go up to the top of Fuji. When we had our reunion, they went up to the top of Fuji right after I left, a group of them. And so the one guy whose house we were at was showing the movies from that deal, which is pretty cool. Going to the top of Fuji. Oh, so all these shut down in a day. Gotcha. I was like, wait, this quest goes on longer than a day, but yeah, okay, yeah. Gotcha. These three get replaced with the new ones in, well, actually in 2 days. So we just hit new day, so that means tomorrow it'll be a countdown on the hours. Did I get that? I think I have that right. Correct, gang? You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. But anyway, I hope that answered your question, Crowbar. And then, you know, if I went with my buddies, it would be also any place else that they might want to go. I would obviously tag along. Count says 1-star Sasaki Grail him. Grail the region, or yeah, I guess that's region right now. Lucas says I'm a bit picky, but that's just my preference. Count says, wow, F for Kuhalter. I just hit him with 5 shaded P's. Abby to Hokusai. So many art cards that it was NP over and over and over. It was NP arts. Correct. It says count. And the NP gauges just got filled over and over and over again. That's pretty awesome. Guy love NP looping, says Luca. Abso-freaking-lutely. Legend. Say legend, but in English. So, legend. Got you. And duly noted. Duly noted. Man. Oh, wait. Hold on. I just saw something. Oh. Alright, where are we at here? Alright, let's do the initial. Well, I think I don't have a choice. Count says Sasaki is Regend, savior of France. France. Parlez-vous français? I watch too many British things, so whenever I think of the French, the British insult term for French comes to my mind immediately. That and how much disdain my grandfather had for them. Oh man. Let's see, how do I want to do this? I guess we'll do that, and that. All right, hey. Spank 'em. Thank you. All right, so that's to 10%. All right, we've got it. We can unleash now. Sometimes I forget. It's like, all right, did I do my math right? And I did. Oh, I did, indeed. Lucas says so much flavor boost needed for all of the upgrades. Yeah, for sure. I think it is oh, I was seeing that is not what I want. Yeah, it was some kind of insane number. Or it seemed pretty insane. No, I'm not seeing it off the top of my head, so let me go on here. I need up. I need that. I definitely need that. And yeesh. I think this is going to be an 8 turn. Oh wait, she still needs that. Alright, we'll see what that does. Count says it's a joke since there are so many riders, enemies in the Orland Singularity, and Sasaki is in the FP Gotcha, so he's easy to get. But Honako Green has Saki grailed to 100. Dang. I knew that was going to happen, bloody rubbish. Bloody rubbish. All right. While we're doing that, Alright. Yeah, just to clear the main quest line, you need at least 3,680 of the flavor enhancers and 15 million chocolates. Just to complete the main quest. It doesn't say the total number that you need to do. Oh yeah, it does. The grand total is 11,960. Wait, yeah. Dang. That's pretty insane. So yeah, there's a lot of flavor flavs that are required here. All right. Yeah, we'll do the chain. Lucas says I'm at each upgrade cost 120 each. Yeah, they do get progressively more expensive. Uh-oh. OBS took a brief hit there. So I apologize if the stream briefly went wonky. Wonky, wonky, wonky. All right. And as a reminder, tomorrow night we're going to do Might and Magic 10. Gonna finish up the Thieves Den, and then we're gonna go back up to the tower and the lighthouse tower and see if we can take the freaking boss, who literally knocked us off the freaking lighthouse the first time. I'm actually looking forward to that. So we're doing as much as we can tonight in this. Although I'm not like I'm kind of like I get the feeling from most of you guys that you know, I'm just taking this event kind of more casually. There's no welfare CE to get, not CE, servant to get, and I don't get into the, you know, the fantasy element of the chocolate giving and receiving. So I just do it because it's like, give me that freaking CE so I can so I can level up other CEs with it. After the first Valentines, I didn't know what they were for. I thought they were for collection purposes, and then I quickly ran out of storage space and said, okay, well, that's when I found out that they're what, 30k each on experience. So definitely useful to level up other CE. Okay. Arch chain for the win. That's it. Oops, forgot to have that going. Excuse me. Oh boy. Oh, you're annoying. But not half as annoying as you are. Alright. We'll do this. That'll get her up to within the 10% realm and beyond. So that must not stack, which is fine with me. Alright. Time for a saber chain. Lucas says, take revenge on the boss. Count says 276 sweet milks. I will get all the night medals out of the shop. Abso-freaking-lutely. Count continues. Tier 4 Mordred, Tier 4 Betty, Tier 4 Saberlot shall no longer elude me. Yes. Yes. Oh, well, look at that. Well, that's okay. We've got this. So, no worries. No worries. Just for a split second there, I thought, oh great, I'm going to come up short. But that was incorrect. Oh good. This will work. Well, it usually works. Luca asks, is it better to MLB or save each copy of the event CE? The guide was saying don't be too hasty on maxing at breaking them. Unless you get... Now, if you're getting a ton of them, yeah, go ahead and maximum at break them, but otherwise, kind of save them. Anyway. I should level it up more too. Just for those extra stars and that one-time burst. But I need more mats and of course more QP. Lots and lots and lots more QP. Wow. I think I'm gonna do that. There is the chain, but they all have 100%, so it's gonna be crit city. And Nero has that crit strength up, so. I love that overkill. 73,000 on that last whack. Bloody amazing. Alright, another Choco. Again, give me a second. I got something I gotta take care of real quick. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Be right back.
Seems like I've forgotten how to breathe. I am trapped in sin and I can't breathe.
Okay, I'm back. You know, I was just thinking, gang. I could have subjected all of you on Twitch to an advertisement, couldn't I? Not that I would be that mean. Run 60-second ad. Oh yeah, there's a button on my deal now. You guys who are affiliates already, if you're in the stream, do you ever do that if you take a break? Do you like just click run an ad? Just curious. 'Cause this is all new to me. I mean, I probably, if I was watching someone live stream, I don't think I've ever seen anyone leave in Twitch and throw up an ad. I know I don't believe there's an option to do that in YouTube. All right, so we can't buy the 360 skull. No, this is what we need. Yep, no, get. Who's up? Ah, another one of my girls. Thank you. Next. Who's next? Oh, we got a beach. How romantic. I'm glad I've got her. I haven't really used her that much, so. But then again, I don't have her arts boosting 1 to 10 yet either. Well. Yet another thing on the list of things to do. Alright, let me look at chat real quick. Let me back up here. So Lucas says he'll maximum break when he gets a lot of CEs. Yeah, hopefully you do. I just need one more. Bloody heck. Crowbar says you'll probably get clear the shop well before you get that many drops. Yeah, and then I won't need them anymore. That's why I haven't been worried about the Gotcha CE putting up more than one. I mean, yeah, I'll have to farm a little bit more, but yeah, I'm not really that worried. I see why the guide is saying to focus on the ladder. Where are we at here? So this is what's next for 1,430,000, and then we still got to get all the way to bloody 60 million. So, oh, sorry, what would have been items was I going to look for? But yeah, we'll do that. Get a couple more of those. All right, back to chart. Crowbar says, I really haven't messed with it, to be honest, the advertising thing. I've seen people do it. Lucas says, I've seen a few do it before. Well, I may do it in the next stream, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it is a little bit of extra revenue for me. I'll see how much. I'm curious to see how much, I mean. It may not be much. I know the Google ads on my blog are like just pennies, literally. I remember a time when they were, ooh, someone's got a maximum broken one. Oh, we will definitely borrow that. I'm gonna have to look for you more often, Nikki. I didn't think anyone would maximum break it, but Nikki may have gotten more of the CEs. Alright. Crowbar says, Tamamo is part of my CQ stall comp default. Lucas says, Tama is amazing. I wish she came home. Yeah, I wish she did for you as well. Ah, ma'am. I could almost play an advertisement while we load screen here. Crowbar says, also, I believe you need to bring in hundreds after Twitch's cut before they pay out for that month. If you don't get that much, you get nothing from Twitch. Yeah, that's how Google is, and Amazon as well. Because I have an Amazon affiliate ship, and I think you need to get to 100 on both before they'll pay out. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me. But I've got a few subscriptions, and thanks again to those of you who did subscribe. That's, you know, incredible to me, really is. Because I never thought I would get to this point, to be honest. Yeah, there's you know, there's a little bit there. Don't want to forget that. But I'm just curious to see what kind of how much Twitch does if you play an ad. Because when I looked at my stats, I don't think any ads have played. I don't know if anyone tonight. We'll see. This is my first live stream, I think. No, I did one other live stream, but I haven't seen any ad revenues. I know I've come into someone's live stream before, and an ad has played just at the start before it lets me in, which is fine. But if ads are playing, I haven't noticed, because I don't think it's going to force me to see ads for my own stuff. But like I said, it's all new to me, so. And to everyone else, thanks for the patience in me talking about sausage making stuff. I know that's probably like not the most thrilling of topics. Thank you. That's exactly what I was wanting. Now I can open up a Buster, her Buster. And weak sauce. And I'll chain. Get a few crit stars at the end here. Lucas says, when I came in, I got an ad saying supporting Twitch. Interesting. Okay. Well, thank you for that update, Luca, because I'll definitely, when I look at my stats, I'll definitely look for, just to see if it shows me anything. But I'm not going to do it now, obviously. But it is pretty weird to get, or pretty wild for me to get revenue doing this, but it's pretty cool too. Now I have an excuse to write off my 12 terabyte hard drive of my taxes. If I gotta pay taxes on some revenue, by George, I'm gonna write off a $350 hard drive. Oh, and I got one of those USB 3. It's just like it looks like a cartridge slot thing, but it's actually a plug and play for internal hard drives. So it looks kind of weird because you've got an internal hard drive plugged into this thing like a cartridge. And it seems counterintuitive to have an internal hard drive exposed like that, but right now I've got a 6 terabyte plugged in because I was archiving off a lot of my YouTube videos to it. Because when I stream, I also make a backup copy. And the purpose of that is just in case YouTube or Twitch go stupid. Well, nothing. The stuff on Twitch doesn't stay up forever anyway, so it gets purged. On YouTube, though, it stays up, but you never know if they might get stupid and delete stuff. So if they delete stuff, hey, I've got a local copy, and you know, if I wanted to reshare it somewhere else, like Mixer or some other video platform, I don't know. I don't have a Mixer account, so I've never used Mixer. I don't know if any of you have. The only thing I know about it is I think Microsoft owns it, and I believe Oxhorn, if you guys know him, the big YouTube streamer. I think he dual streams to Mixer and YouTube. will. I think I want to. We'll see. We'll see if this does any good. Probably should have done it the maybe. Ow! Now I'm thinking, wow, I should have played that a little bit differently. Should have did the NP first. Oh well, it is what it is. And it came up just short. That's pretty cool. She got 15 stars in the second attack. Count says, I just got blasted by Aresh, Tamamo, Nero in a row. My heart. All my waifus at once. Dang. Count says, Aresh give me chacos was so adorable. Lucas says, waifu attack. You know, speaking of waifu, I want to rewatch Azumanga Daioh sometime. That I know some people don't know, but and a lot of you probably already do know, but as I understand it, that shows the origin of the term my waifu, because you get the creepy teacher, whatever, I think his name starts with a K, and they ask him who the pretty girl in the picture is when the picture falls out of his whatever, either a book or something that he's holding, and he goes, my waifu. And they all freak out because he's got a hot wife and he's such a creepy guy. Oh man. But yeah, I need to rewatch that show sometime. Crowbar says I'm going to cash in all the chacos at the end. When you say cash in, you mean use them for leveling up other CEs or what? Oh, hey, RST64 TLC. First time I'm seeing you in the stream, but thank you. Welcome, by the way. Glad you could be here. Count says maybe if he stopped staring at little girls, he'd be less creepy. Well, he has that creepy look on his mouth, that gaping look. But yeah, I remember the first time I saw Azumanga Daioh. Yeah, he totally creeped me out. I'm like, really? You got this kind of pedo-like guy? Well, you can't really call him pedo because, well, okay. There is the 10-year-old girl, the genius. But all the rest of them are high school, so okay, that doesn't really qualify as the P word because they're all post-pubescent. But still, it's still creepy as F, though. I mean, in just a freaky sort of way. But even if he was lusting like that after the adult teachers, it would still be creepy as, ugh. Just because he was just a whole nasty kind of creepy guy. But him aside, that series is so bloody awesome. And it has such memorable characters, even if I forget their names. Oh, man. Crowbar says watching all the individual Chaco giving stories. Oh, okay, I see. All right, I see what you mean now. Well, I did Altoria's, Saber Altoria's, but it seems like it was like the first time I ever did it. I don't think the text is any different. But like I said, time constraints being what they are. Yeah, I just end up skipping all that stuff. That reminds me, my goodness, tomorrow is like almost nothing but meetings. Well, I do have a 2-hour window. I can go to my exercise class for the first time in like months, literally months. Yeah. Well, kind of hate wasting an NP up on when she's only got quick. So I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do this, this, and this. But it's a shame though that the manga artist for Azumanga Daioh won't apparently won't allow Yotsuba to be Yotsuba and I guess as the actual English manga name is called, but won't allow it to be adapted into English. I mean, not English, into an anime. Because that's a series I would love to see on an anime. Alright, now then we'll do this. This Yotsuba, if you haven't read the Yotsuba manga, man, it's just such an adorable. About a single guy raising an orphan girl, little girl, about 5 years old. So I got my sister to read it because she's got her own, you know, brood of kids, and she loved it because it on the one side she could see things from a child's perspective, how a child views the world. But then she could also see it from the adult parent perspective, which the manga does an excellent job of portraying as well. So, yeah, she really loved it. Yeesh. But yeah, it's a really good manga. It's a monthly series, so it's been coming out really slow, though, of late. I mean, really slow. And when I mean coming out slow, I mean in Japan it's been coming out like really slow. I don't know if Sensei has run out of ideas or what the deal is. Alright, Umu-chan is about to go down on you, son. That'll teach you to poison her. Bloody bostage. Yeah, everyone's left YouTube. Or almost everyone. Lucas says, I wonder why he wouldn't want an anime. What I read was he claimed, I think he was not happy with how Azumanga Daioh was adapted. I thought they did a pretty good job. Because if you have never read the original manga for Azumanga Daioh, it's a 4-panel comic strip. What they call a Yonkoma or 4-koma strip. there are a few legitimate normal manga chapters that you would, normally see in a manga, but for the most part it's just 4-panel strips with a gag, just that's all it is. And I thought the anime did a really good job of taking these 4 panels and adapting them and turning them into short story narratives. But apparently he was not happy with the adaptation, and his excuse for Yotsuba is that he doesn't think the series whoops, I don't need to do that. I need to do this, I think. Oh, well, I need to get attack ups too. But his excuse was that he did not think that it would be a good series to adapt. And I'm like, well, Yotsuba was a 4-panel comic strip and it adapted fine, in my opinion. No, Azumanga Daioh was a 4-panel comic strip. Yotsuba is just a regular manga. It would adapt fine. And it would be quite cool. And they could, like in Sweetness and Lightning, they could hire a child seiyuu to give it that extra cuteness and adorability factor. But, yeah, he just doesn't want to do it. So, it ain't gonna happen, y'all. Oh my goodness. I want to do an experiment with him doing the defense down. Well, she doesn't hit hard enough. I don't know if her buster would be better than her arts. I think I'm gonna do arts. I just want to do an experiment and just see what happens here. So, yeah, we weren't talking about Sweetness and Lightning. We were talking about Yotsuba, but yeah, if you haven't watched Sweetness and Lightning, that's awesome. I gotta finish reading the manga. So, I've got all the manga volumes. They're just a lot of them are collecting dust because I just haven't read them. I'm right now. I restarted reading a little bit before I go to bed, so it's a slow process. But I'm behind on My Monster Secret, so I was like rereading it from volume 1 just to get reminded back on the story and then read all the new volumes that I haven't read. The twins are translating that one, so they've done a really good job on that one. But Sweetness and Lightning, I love the anime. The manga is really good too. Although some of the stuff they cut out of the anime that was in the manga kind of hinted at more of a romance between the girl and the teacher. But I don't know where that goes. I haven't, like I said, I haven't read the end of Sweetness and Lightning, so I don't know if the manga artist has them get together or not. Kind of hoping that they do, because there's not an ick factor there. I mean, I know I'm going to sound contradictory. I was just talking about how the male teacher in Azumanga Daioh, it was an ick factor, but in Sweetness and Lightning, the male teacher's not lusting after the teenage girl. I mean, she has feelings. I mean, and they get closer and closer as the series goes on, just because of the nature of the story. And I think in the anime, and at least some of the manga I read, that he wonders at times if she has feelings for him, because he's the teacher is widowed with a little girl. I think I've got everything done. Nope, I don't have that. Let me do that real quick, just to have a few extra C stars. Oh wait, I just jacked up. Haha. What the frack am I doing? I thought I was on the third one. Oh well. Oh well, frack me. I'll save the NP, but man, oh man, that sucks. That just totally blows. I was not paying attention. I didn't realize I did so poorly. That's why you're supposed to pay attention, McFly. Yeah, well, I lost all that Buster Up. Lovely. Oh my goodness. Oh well, so much for that. So now this will be like a bloody hour of me turn. Well, no, we'll kill them for sure. Even without the Buster Up, I think she'll have no problem killing them. Wow, but we lost all those crit stars too. Why it sucks. Alright, I'll go and do that too. Ah, bloody rubbish. You'll see what happens. Well, I was getting Lucas says I've done that so much in this event. Yeah, I was busy thinking about the awesomeness that is Sweetness and Lightning and Yotsuba. I wasn't paying attention to what was on my bloody screen. How about autopilot? We were talking about being on auto earlier. Yeah, this is the first time Kiyohime gets a go. But not for long. Goodbye! Umu for the chain will frickin'... Oh, what the heck is this? Umu, you failed me! Sorry, I didn't mean to smack the mic there. Oh, good gravy. Dang, girl. 70. Okay, don't leave him with 70. You're supposed to take him down below 0. Oh, man. Well, when it goes wrong, it goes wrong. Ooh, look at that. Look at that, gang. Oh, we're nearly at 139 on the level. That is Sweetness and Lightning, to be sure. Yeah, 70 hit points left. Yeah, look, that is pretty funny. Oh, man. Count says, Summer Kyo is no joke. 5 hits on a Buster? That is impressive. Yep. Yeah, it is. I wish I could have gotten her. But I was, Archer, Altria was not on the same banner as Kiyohime in the summer, as I recall it. So I had to go for my girl. And it's such I didn't get to get Lancer Kiyohime. And I want her just because I saw her animation and she's got a breath attack. And since he's dragon, I thought that is freaking awesome. That's what should happen. A dragon should have a breath attack. And I think her Berserker form should get one too. Probably could have gotten one of these last time, couldn't I? And just didn't. It's okay too. We're not playing this event hardcore serious. We're just kind of casually chillin' and not illin'. But yeah, I like Kiyohime's. What the heck is this? Well, I don't want you. Goodbye. I don't like googly eyes. And again, that's from Fate Apocrypha. It's like, freak so nasty. What do I got here? All these chocolates. I don't know why I'm holding them here. Oh, I think it's because I keep saying I'm going to look at my storage and I never do. I could probably take them all, but yeah, it's like, well, I've got, what, 300 storage slots here. May as well just start storing them there. Doesn't hurt anything. Speaking of Chacos, who is next on the old thingy? I like her. She's again, if you haven't seen the today's menu of the Emiya family, she comes off pretty nice in that. I was hoping they would have a slight gag in that series about her having a fetish for Saber, like she did in Carnival Phantasm. Oh, that was so hilarious. She was like a total otaku. If you haven't seen Carnival Phantasm, you're missing. I know you can't watch it legally. There are alternate means of watching it, but yeah, if you get a chance, not that I'm endorsing piracy, but yeah, highly recommend it. It's a total shame that bloody no one in the US has licensed that. I would buy that in a flash. Although I admit that if the subtitles didn't have honorifics, I'd be a bit bummed because, I mean, the story just wouldn't be the same without them. The one incident where Berserker goes on his errands, and he's Berserker Coon the whole time. And it just wouldn't be the same. At least to me. That's one of the funniest episodes. The racing is funny. It actually makes me think that's where they got the racing event from. And in Fate Grand Order was from Carnival Phantasm. And Carnival Phantasm got it, I'm pretty sure, from Hanna-Barbera, because they used to do those wacky races. Wasn't that a cartoon? You get the dog that went Alright, let's pop another gold apple. We've got plenty. This is why I told y'all after the lottery event, I don't worry about apples anymore. I burn them as I need them. It's been so lovely seeing Nikki keep coming up with her or his NP Maximum Broken CE there. That's been quite lovely. All right. Let me see what's going on with chat. All right, sorry, I'm backing up on Count says, I like Gills. He's a walking Lovecraft reference. I just wish his skills were tuned better and not water balloon animations. His googly eyes are because he's slowly turning into a fish, a reference to the shadow over Innsmouth. Maybe saying that wrong. He's turning into a deep one. I did not know that. I thought it was just because he was going nuts because of Gene. That's interesting. Cool. Count says, oh, the wacky racers with his own blank dastardly. RST64 says, I wish DW would fix the skills of some of the launch servants. Yeah, you and me both. I mean, I don't even mind that you have to go through quests to get them. You know, interludes or rank up quests or whatever they are. I know that Saber here is going to get one eventually where she gets a battery charge, but, you know, they really need to do more than just that. And I'm sorry, there's no reason that Saber is that weak. That Saber Altoria is that weak. I get it that in Fate Stay Night she was weak because of you know, Shiro. Plus, you know, story-wise, they needed a reason for her to have sex with Shiro. Because, yeah, mana transfer for the win. Oh, man. But that aside, in my mind, she should be a lot. She should lay the smack down a lot more than she does. I mean, her Noble Phantasm is pretty freaking awesome. There's no doubt about that, especially at NP5. But I just wish she I wish our regular attacks were more of a smackdown kind of a thing. But, oh well. Alright, let me see here. Lucas says, yeah, they really should fix them up. I mean, they've done some, right? But not, but there's a ton that need work. And, oh, his name is Dick. Okay. See, it was being censored on the chat. Everyone else is getting stars when you say that. Because they've got a separate little window that's a little bit closer to me than the Twitch monitor, so it's a little bit easier to read. So it keeps saying, it keeps throwing up stars whenever you say Dick. And his dog is named Mugsley. Yeah, Mugsley. I just love that laugh. When I was a little kid, that literally used to make me giggle like nothing else. It always cracked me up, and to this day, it still makes me at a minimum grin. And as an adult, I don't even really care for Hanna-Barbera cartoons because I think they did a total disservice to American animation, to be honest. Before Hanna-Barbera, cartoons were still written for adults, but kids could watch them as well. You know, that's why the old Bugs Bunnies from the 30s and 40s and stuff were so freaking excellent. They were full of adult references that are funny as an adult, but they were also in a way that kids could enjoy them. But then Hanna-Barbera went in and cheaply did animation and dumbed them all down for kids, which, don't get me wrong, as a little kid I loved Hanna-Barbera, but as an adult it's like watching Hanna-Barbera stuff, it's like no thank you. That's just me though. If you like Hanna-Barbera and you're an adult, that's, hey, more power to you. But me personally, I just don't. But because of Hanna-Barbera, though, that's why I think in America, there's this whole notion of cartoons is automatically just a kid's thing. Although I have learned that in Japan, adults do consider most anime to be for kids. At least that's what one of my old Japanese teachers used to tell me. But at least there they have, well, we do here too. I mean, I guess you could consider Family Guy and The Simpsons more adult, but that was more about, hey, cartoons are cussing and saying absolutely wrong things, more so than being, more telling a story in a more interesting adult fashion. Alright, so I'm thinking here what I want to do. Well, there's only one choice, really. That's what I thought. We've run out of, whatchamacallit.
Yes.
Alright, we'll do this, and this. And then after that, the chains are unleashed. What we got here? Hey, RST, thanks for the follow on Twitch! Woohoo! This may be a record follow night. My previous record was like 4. That was when I couldn't sleep. 4 or 5 maybe. So I literally got up just to do some Twitch only streaming at 2 in the morning. So I got some European followers that day who all jumped in my FGO stream. Cause for them it was already like mid-morning or something like that, so. Alright. The chains are unleashed, but I got nothing to unleash the chains with. Bloody rubbish. And me without a buster. Alright, I'll start with a quick go. But anyway. Let me catch back up on shot here. Alright, so RST said earlier, so how can we fix said servants with what skills to overhaul, upgrade or overhaul? You know, that's a good question. Now we got all the Buster. You know, I know that like Saber Ultra is getting a buff so that she will give herself a battery charge. And it's only just now in Japan that they're giving Saber Alter that same kind of a buff. So we're 2 years from getting that here in the West. It's ridiculous, really. Wow, 7 turns already. Don't really need to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Because I think this is gonna be a 9-turn clear. Alright. Yeah, no busters on this one. Man, the RNG on this one has been just awful. Oh man, it's been awful. But, you know, they could go through and work through the kits to make the starter servants, you know, so that they're not quite so weak and compared to newer servants. But of course, I'm thinking in DW's mind, they're going, well, where's the money, Nat? Old servants, probably the Krakens have already got them to MP5, so there's no money really to be made trying to entice people to get back into old servants. That's just a you know, a certain line of thought. Wow, man, are you kidding me again? What is up with these no busters? Oh my goodness. All right, we'll do that, and that. So anyway, that's my thought. Anyway, I may not have said much there, RST, but yeah, a lot of the starter servants, just, you know, compared to newer servants, don't have as great a skill sets on their skills, and you know, they could use improvements to make them, you know, more viable. But DW wants you to spend your wallet on the latest servants. I mean, they like I said, they do some buff ups, but man, it's like painfully slow because it's just not a priority. All right, Buster up. Well, that's a good thing we still have the arts up. I mean, not the arts, but his attack and damage plus still up. Oh, now we got solid Buster. Well, I will successfully, I will predict to you that that we're not gonna have any problem getting through this one. And just for the hell of it, I'm gonna do that, just so Umu gets some serious whacks. I mean, I could have given it to her, I guess, and let her chain, but I want to see Umu lay some smack down, because I actually rather enjoy that little flip move she does. By the way, I know in my Saber Ultra, I mean my Archer Altoria, I got rid of the cape, and I haven't done it on the Saber version. But that's just because none of her versions really look that much more impressive. So I wish, I wouldn't mind them giving her a better uniform too. One that doesn't have that bloody cape and crown. Because Saber Alter is getting her Shinjuku outfit, and we'll get that in 2 years. Alright, let's catch back up on chat. Lucas says, I hope she is Grand Saber with a new version or upgraded a lot. Count says, nah. Grand Saber is Masamune. Grand Archer was Orion. Grand Caster was Solomon. Grand Assassin was King Hassan. They all gave up their grand status. Lucas says they announced it Muramasa. Count says you're right, it's Muramasa. Masamune is a sword. And I should have known that from Hayate the Combat Butler. But Count continues, but no, that was an educated guess on his part. Lucas says, okay, I thought I might have been Toria. Alright, so we got another bloody censor deal. Let me scroll up in my other chat and see what that is. I apologize. The other chat was in a hold state, so I'm like trying to catch up on it too. Because they have to, oh, that's maybe why they censored it. Because they have to blank the original series, so they have to make Muramasa Grand Saber. If it is Alturia, I'm going to be so pissed. There are already so many incarnations of her. Be more creative. Yeah, but the thing is with Alturia is that clearly the otaku go full nutso whenever they release a new version of her and spend great big whopping sums. So, you know, that's my opinion at least. So they're like, yeah, we're gonna make. That's why I was joking in an earlier stream about, you know, when are they gonna come out with all every class except maybe Moon Cancer will be her. Oh man. RST says, so why are we only now getting Salter's Shinjuku outfit? Well, they're getting it in Japan, not in America. So we got 2 years to wait for that crap. But yeah, it's because DW is slow as F, says Count. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm basing my next opinion here based on other mobile games. Like Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. But like, people have been begging for Mace Windu to get an update in that game because in the lore, Mace Windu is bloody amazing, right? In the game, he's bloody awful. And it's a travesty. But the reason they don't want to take the time to really upgrade him, I mean, it's on their list of things to do, but the reason they don't want to upgrade him is because there's no money involved. You know, if they upgrade him, you know, that's not something new and shiny, that's something old, and you know, there's no financial incentive for players to go out and spend money. Now granted, that's a hero collector game, so but Fate Grand Order is similar to a hero collector game, except, you know, all the 4 and 5 star servants, or almost all the 4-star servants, are behind a paywall. But the same mentality exists. You've got Saber Alter, you know, working on giving her a new outfit. Most people probably already had her at NP5 in Japan, except for maybe new players, you know, so they're not going to be spending great big whopping sums in a banner. You know, they only make some mat expenses, and, you know, probably the otaku have already saved up for that too, so there's no money. It's just more like a little, well, here's a little gift for you, enjoy, and then it keeps the otaku happy. And don't get me wrong, I'm not blaming them, because I would be happy too if they gave it to us right away. And the reason that they don't give it to us right now is because they don't want to piss off the Japanese. So, well, that's one of the reasons, in my opinion. Lucas says, legit, it's been too long. RST said, even J Alter got hers within a year-ish or so. Was it really that short of a time? I didn't know. I thought that J Alter came out 2 years ago in Japan too. Because most of the time we get everything about 2 years behind Japan, so so I always just assume 2 years, just even though I know what assuming will do to you and me. Count says, I'd use Giles if his skills were better. Well, there you go. Another one of the launch servants that needs better skills. Lucas says, you figure they would have added it when they actually dropped the Shinjuku chapter. Yeah, that would have made sense, but I don't know. Were they doing outfits then? I don't think they'd even started doing outfits yet when they did the Shinjuku chapter. That only became something that they decided to do later. And of course, it's, I guess, somewhat of an expense for someone to create a new skin and then, you know, whatever animation that goes with it. But yeah, I still boil down everything to skin, to cost. And that's why they're so bloody slow on this stuff. RST says the only good skill Gills has is his third skill, and even then I'm not sure. And Count agrees. If it was more like Abby's, I'd use him now. Abby's is a defense down, which is great, and a bonus, maybe stun, but I use it for the defense down. Abby removes buffs and debuffs. She's a boss killer. RST says to buff caster Gills, I'd say his first skill needs to be an arch effectiveness up. Oh, that would be freaking cool. And Count says, and up the number of hits. Yep. 2 hits on the quick, 3 on the EXT, and 1 on the arts and buster. Count says, make his first skill an arts boost, second skill reduce MP of all enemies, not just servants. Yeah, that would be cool. Make him more viable in more situations, and make his third a copy of Abby's. That's what he has now for hits. Oh, the hit count he was talking about earlier, and it's appalling. RST says, how about his second skill also has an NP buff for Gene Servant on the field, or in the case of OG Gene, heal up effect. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool and lore friendly, because it would give him a synergy with the genes. Actually make it so that yeah, buff any Gene Servant. Yeah, I like that idea. I like that idea, RST. That would be actually kind of cool. Oh, back up. Let me check the store real quick before we go on. Only one, but hey, we'll take it. Luca, you said you were at 120, so that means you're probably down here then. Alright, so I'm now at 208. I'm always behind Luca. But that's okay. We all play at our own rates. Oh, sorry, that's not one. That's one. Chocolatito! Who is this? That's cool, Medusa. Yep. She gets a loveliness in the today's menu for Emiya family. I love it. I love seeing her in that. They really did a good job with that. I kind of hope they do more, because they only adapted stories from the first volume of the manga. And there's at least 2 more volumes, so they could actually... Ufotable did an amazing job expanding out on the manga. The manga stories are really short. So it actually made me more impressed with what Ufotable did. This is one of those rare times where the anime is actually superior to the manga. Just because, like for example, there's a story where Rin, Saber, and Shiro go to a water park, right? In the manga, it's only touched on, and the events that happen are only touched on. In the anime, they actually turned the episode into really expanding that out, and it was hilarious. Almost, not quite, but almost on Carnival Phantasm levels. It was just great. And so that's all on Ufotable there. To take source material and make it even better. So highly recommend the anime. The manga, yeah, it's not bad. The manga is definitely more for if you're wanting to cook, because it has all the recipes that they do, which makes sense. It's a cooking manga. Technically, the anime is a cooking anime, but you know, the manga actually, you know, has the recipes in the chapters. So. Luca agrees that would be a good buff for Caster Gill. Not Gil. Kyle's. Yes, I can think correctly. Count says, I love Caster Giles in the anime. See, I hated him. But I can see not why. Ryunosuke, I will show you the greatest cool there has ever been. I just hate him because of what they did to children. So, and other people. RST says, okay, so now that Caster Giles is done, who else needs a buff? Sanson? Good question. Oh, sorry, Kagato, I missed you over on YT. Funny thing is that Hanna-Barbera started as a bit more adult-oriented, as Flintstones were like Simpsons of their day. Oh yeah, that's true. They did do Flintstones. That is very true. I wasn't allowed to. I don't think I ever watched much Flintstones growing up, though. My parents weren't really into animated stuff, so. Wait, back. Did I do that? Yeah, I did. Oh, man. Alright, well, not many great choices here. In fact, man, the RNG on the card layouts here are just quite awful. I think that was my only choice. Oh wait, I didn't have defense up, dang. We'll change that right now, bloody heck. Alright. Well, I don't think I have a choice here either. I gotta do the 20%. On the arch chain. Oh, I was hoping for... Eh, figures. But now the chains are unleashed, so. And naturally, we don't get much on the Buster front. I think I'm gonna do an art, or quick, I mean. Now he's gonna pop. There we go. Count says his name is pronounced Gilles. Gilles. Yeah. I always butcher names. And say it like a carrot is stuck in your throat. Count says, wow, Siegfried's dragon buff is OP. Kiyohime's NP barely did half damage. Very interesting. Where are we at here? Oh no, that's actually perfect, I think. Alright, we got good RNG on this one. We'll clear this. Wow. We'll clear this one. Of course, open up my pie hole and watch, we won't clear it. But Buster, and Brave Chain should do it. Should, knock on wood. Yeah, I like it when that happens. I likes it, I tells you, I likes it. Come on. Well, the load times haven't been too bad. Either that or I've been yammering so much. I haven't noticed them as much. It could be the latter. Very much so. Alright, chain for the win. I do like that I can almost always one turn clear the last round though. I think there was only one time where I legitimately could not. Alright. Well, so close. I don't know that we'll get to 139 tonight, but it'll probably happen off stream. Hey, a summon ticket. Yay. Can always use those. Alright, come on. I think it must be because I was yammering before, because now that I'm not yammering as much, it's like, oh my goodness, the load times. Come on. Good gravy. Alright, can I buy another thingy? Whoops. I can definitely buy another thingy. Well, 217. Not too bad, I guess. Could be better, but could be worse. And now we get a load just for going back to where we came from. But this may be one of those events where I get none. And that has happened before. More than once. Luca says, I hope you get one. Thank you. You did get, you said you got some, right, Luca? I apologize if I don't remember this correctly. Yeah, all I need is just the one, just so I can max limit break. Lucas says, I got one last night before bed. Gotcha. Whoa, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's start off with defense up right away. Yeah, we don't have Jack, so... Spank. Sand. Oh, speaking of sand, how many of you heard about the new Dune movie? That's gonna be coming out. I don't know if it's the first one's gonna be coming out this year or not. I'd have to go look. But I saw the poster for it, and it looks really good. The poster looked pretty cool. The font they used for spelling out Dune. But yeah, seeing the sand here made me think of Dune. I don't know that they're going to go with a sandy look like this. Someone was saying they might go with a more Mars-ish type look for Arrakis, which that would be cool with me. And the thought from some of the stuff I've read is that the new, oh no, I want to do this. Is that the new movie adaptation of the original novel? It's going to be in 2 parts, but it should be probably the most faithful to the source material. I mean, they're expanding out the Bene Gesserit aspect, but from what I hear, it's not in a negative way, it's in a positive way. So I'm kind of actually looking forward to seeing a trailer drop on that, and hopefully it's pretty good. I mean, I like the original David Lynch movie. I don't think the extended cut with more Patrick Stewart is legally available. I need to look online. I remember I got an illegal copy of that, and I bought the Blu-ray or DVD of David Lynch's movie, and then of course I've got the sci-fi adaptation, which is actually a pretty good little miniseries for the budget they had. That was actually quite good. But Alright, I'll do this. I'm not sure if that's the best call for her, or if it's Buster Arts gives her the most arts charge, NP charge. Alright, no. I guess I didn't need to worry about it. She got up to 100. Okay, worrying about nothing. Alright, unleash the hounds! Come on! Ow! Not enough, not enough. That's alright, it's done now. Actually, I want a few stars on the flip side. RST says, is it wrong that I'm more concentrating on getting the shop mat first than the actual main event item? No, you need to get the, well, you should be getting technically the CE first, right? I mean, you should get the 4 CE first and then the mats, but that's just me. I mean, my philosophy on people playing is play the way you want, but I kind of like the guide suggestion of going for the CE first. I always go for the CE first, just so I can get more of those vials to drop. Count says, I haven't heard of that, but I hope it's good. They have a lot to live up to. Dune is a hard one to take on. That's what there's a channel I subscribe to on YouTube called Midnight's Edge. They do a lot of great analysis. They get some insider information as well and on different things, but they also do a lot of great opinion and analysis videos, and they are pretty, everything that they are saying is they're actually pretty hyped up for the new Dune. They really think it's being done properly, and that even though the Bene Gesserit story aspects are being elevated, it's not for the wrong reasons, because the Bene Gesserits are the center of the Dune universe, and so the way that they're hearing that their story's being beefed up actually makes a ton of sense. So I think I want to give her that because she's gonna finish out. I have Saber, Altoria, do a Buster Up. I almost put it on her, but and we'll see what happens. It would have been nice to have done a little bit more damage, but well, it is what it is. Count says, talking about Dune again, in a positive way to whom? Positive for fans or for normies? Well, Midnight's Edge are a big fanboy. They love Dune. So I'm thinking it's a fanboy thing. They're talking about that, if that's what you're talking about on Dune, that the adaptation is supposed to be the best adaptation to date. That's what their reporting has kind of been. That's what they believe is going to happen. That it will be the best adaptation in terms of tackling the source material and getting that story put out there in a way that, you know, will please fans, but also be something that normies would appreciate too. And I've got no problem with that, as long as it takes on the Dune story properly and does it right. I read Dune years ago. I think I read it after I watched the sci-fi. I didn't read it after I watched the David Lynch. I bought it after I watched the David Lynch movie, and I saw the David Lynch movie in Japan. And actually, the Japanese had the extended cut of the David Lynch movie with all the extra Picard scenes when I was in Japan. So that's what I rented. And when I bought it on VHS the first time, I was so pissed that none of that stuff existed. I'm like, are you joking? Why is it that Japan gets all these extra cool scenes with Patrick Stewart in it? Because Next Generation was on then. And we frickin' in America, where the bloody movie was made, don't get jack. Thank you, MPAA. Anyway, I'm not I'm not bitter about these things, no. It's kind of like the Aliens movie. You know, in Japan, I rented the VHS copy, which had the extended edition, and you bought the VHS American version for my collection, and it was the regular, just theatrical release. Although now, when they put it out on Blu-ray, they put it out with the both cuts, I believe. Although I only watch it with the extended, because that's where you get to see those cool automated gun turrets. Plus, you get to see the guy that plays Captain Hollister in Red Dwarf. I think that's his name. Mac McDonald, I think is his real life name. The American actor, the big American actor. Big as in girth. Who was in Red Dwarf. But yeah, he was the leader of the colony in Aliens. What am I doing? That, and that. Alright, while that's going, let me look at chat again. Lucas says, if you farm enough chocolate, you'll end up having enough mats to clear out the shop. That's what's happens to me. RST says, alright, cleared, got the CEs. I'm farming the mats from the shop now. No, that's fine. Actually, the guide actually is set up on how to clear the shop. But the emphasis is not, you know, putting in the shop currency CEs. It's still into putting the vials CEs in, because in addition to clearing the shop, which is important, it's clearing the ladder, and the ladder is obviously more difficult. So now, if you clear the shop, the thing is, I think you would be kind of restricted to after that, unless you just need other mats to basically farming cocoa, because I think cocoa is what gives you QP, if I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Where are we at here? Another whack. Oh, I got another Choco too. Man, we'll do that afterwards. Well, Nikki no longer shows up, but we'll do Oni. My favorite mailman. I felt bad for him. He got a better route, and then the postal service sent him back on a junk route. Count says, I'm not allowed to say David Lynch. Don't get that. Did something... Oh, there was a censored earlier, and I didn't want to go back in my other chat. So maybe they censored David Lynch. Let me look. Oh, you know what it is? It's because you didn't say David Lynch. The word Lynch is censored. Because you might be a white supremacist or something like that. I swear the level of censorship on this, is there a way to reduce that? I mean, it's just insanely stupid. So that's what happened, Count. Like I said, I've got a different chat window open. It's actually a different browser and a different deal, and so so it actually shows censored stuff, not the uncensored version. I need to come up with a better chat system since I'm not using the relay chat bot anymore. That's what I was using before. Yes. I like it when you get a good arts at the start of the gate. Yeah, and yet, funny enough, Count, because you had David in front of Lynch, when you said David Lynch, I'm not allowed to say David Lynch. They didn't censor Lynch. But when you just said Lynch's whatever, they censored it because clearly you're saying white supremacist stuff. Lucas said Aliens is a classic. I love that movie. I actually saw Aliens before I saw Alien. I saw Aliens in high school, and I actually saw it on TV first. So the TV version in America had the extended cut. Now they obviously put ad breaks in it, but that's where I got to see it for the first time, and I just assumed that's how the movie was. And then when I went to Japan and rented it, the Japanese version also had the extended cut on VHS. And then when I got money, back in those days, I didn't even make $10,000 a year. I think I was making like 8. Seriously. That's how much I made as a serviceman. But anyway, oh, this is ugly. Yeah, that's why I was so pissed off on that night when I got saved up all the money, and back then VHS tapes were outrageously expensive. It was like, what, 30 bucks for a freaking tape? Yeah, VHS tapes. I'm really dating myself, huh? But yeah, so that was a huge chunk of change, and then to not get what you wanted. I actually wrote a letter to Fox, 'cause I think they were the distributor, and they actually wrote me back. I was actually stunned. They actually wrote me back, and they kind of explained that, well, in different parts of the world, there are different licensing things, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. But that was where I got my first taste, and I wasn't even though I was in Japan, I wasn't into anime then. But that's where I got my first taste of how jacked up the licensing system is. Alright, I can unleash now. I think I want to do, well, if it'll let me attack. So let's do some stars, I guess. Yeah, that was actually interesting, and I was actually stunned. I probably don't still have that letter. If I do, it's in a box somewhere. But yeah, when I moved to my current location, I got rid of a ton of stuff. Oh, nice. Bloody waiver. Well, I'm gonna eat a hit, but that's fine. We'll take the hit. Count says I need milk for embers and mats. Yeah, I'm gonna clear that. Luca, I'll be right back. Because what Count said earlier was about me, and I believe about David Lynch and the Twitch censorship. Twitch censorship! By the way, once again, thanks to all of you who are out there. This has definitely been one of my biggest streams ever. Combined total has been hovering around 16 all night. 16 to 18. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. For a smeghead who doesn't know how to play properly most of the time. But hey, I'm good for a laugh, right? Yeah. There you go. That and posting tasty food pictures of big cheeseburgers and mountains of fries. Alright, we don't want to do that. Oh, we can chain. But just to be safe, I'm going to do that to her anyway. Alright, Buster. You and you. Oh boy, for a split second there I thought she wasn't gonna be able to do it. I was like, oh, don't fail me again, Umu. But she came through, so good girl. Count says, I need to trim a little. I've got a Kurt Russell in the thing going right now. My long feathery hair and big bushy lumberjack beard. I think if I had a webcam, it would terrify people when I do the girly voices in my live play of FGO. Well, yeah, it could. I can't remember how Kurt Russell looked back then. It's been that many years since I watched the thing. That was something else I watched, I think, in Japan. My goodness, I watched so many movies in Japan. The video rental store over there dwarfed anything I ever saw in America. I mean, this was like a 2-store facility. And they literally had movies from all over the world. And of course, I was always going for the American section. And, you know, they had all these American shows on videotape. They had The Next Generation. This was before they even started selling them in America. So naturally, we were renting the heck out of them. The old Star Trek, the original Star Treks. Of course, they had Japanese subtitles. I did buy Star Trek 5 on the store. It was outrageously expensive. It was like 50 bucks. So I only did it once, but just so I could have a movie with Japanese subtitles in it. And it was in one of those hard cases, not one of those cardboard cases. And of course, you know, where are VHSs today? I still have a VCR, so I could theoretically play it again if I want to, but I never want to watch anything on VHS, so go figure. Hey, I can bust your brave chain even. Yeah, you know that's what I'm going to be doing. Lay the smack down, girl. Lay it down. Yeah, I love that. I wish he hit hard all the time. Count says that's how we watch things, all with Kana subtitles. Hiragana, I guess, is the word now. Yep. Well, hiragana is the basic phonetic alphabet. Katakana is the second phonetic alphabet that they use for gaijin words and to emphasize words in Japanese. But these had the Star Trek 5 video I had it wasn't in just hiragana or katakana. It actually had kanji too. I think the subtitles were on the side too, if I remember correctly. It's been years since I looked at it, obviously. Because even when it was still on VHS, I got a box set that had it in widescreen later. Boy, what a waste of money that was, because then I had to get it on DVD and then on Blu-ray. Bloody Paramount getting me to freaking quadruple dip there. What do we got going here? We got a couple of chacos we can pull. And this too. I saw Batman when I was in the original Batman with Michael Keaton as Batman and Jack Nicklaus as the Joker. We went to the theater to go watch that. That was so hyped. All we heard was the hype coming from America. And it was like 6 months later before we got to see it in a Japanese theater. And the movie was $10, which I know it doesn't sound like much today, but back then when you were making $8,000 a year, yeah, $10 is a ton of money. Plus, the train fare from Fusa to whatever town we went to. I don't even remember what town we went to. Yeah. I remember being so disappointed because it did not live up to the hype, especially to pay $10 for that movie experience. Okay, Suzuka, she's a new servant in my lineup, so this will probably make a production of her CE. Okay, I'm kind of shocked. I don't think I've had her before. They made a big production out of another servant CE that I got, that chocolate. Now I have gotten her before. I think last year. So they would not make a production out of that. Alright, let's see what we got in the event item. I think, well, let's see. No, we're going to be a couple short. I really should switch up to this, shouldn't I? Because I could use the metals and the bloody fangs. And of course those. I may farm that. Well, I may do that. I mean, tomorrow's stream is going to be Might and Magic 10, so. But I will do some casual clearing. So I may run the Berserker node just to start getting some of this. I don't know. The only thing about running the Lancer node, or the Lancer node, is that there's a bit more of the chocolate bar game for the totals, which we're up to 2.25 million almost. But it looks like we're what? Maybe about a little over a quarter done, I guess. If this is half, yeah, it's not quite 2/3, I don't think. Well, maybe it's 2/3. No, it's not 2/3 yet. It's close though. A little more than a quarter, but less than 2/3. Say that. So, anyway, all right, gang. I think I'm gonna call it a night. Let's see. Wait, let's catch up on chat first, real quick. Count says, I haven't had to remember Japanese for over 20 years. Yeah, I still can read hiragana and katakana, but I don't. I can recognize certain kanji, but I don't remember a ton of stuff, vocabulary-wise, sadly. Lucas says, upgrade through the times, haha. And then Luca says, you have her. Who's that in reference to, Luca? Also, don't know. And let's see, we got going on YouTube. By the way, for those of you on YouTube, thanks for the likes. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know who you're talking about, Luca, on that. Do you have her? So, Suzuka. Yeah, I think I do. What is she? Is she an archer? She looks familiar, let's put it that way. What am I filtering on? That's her, right? Yeah. So I do have her. But I didn't think I had her at last Valentine's. Because there was a servant earlier on that they made a production of. I don't know if it was in the stream. I don't think it was. I think it was before the stream. But it was one where I had not gotten a chocolate before because I didn't have them before. And so the CE came up in this, hey, look what CE you got. That they often do when you get something for the first time. So, but anyway, all right. Nice one, says Luca. I want her too. Well, I hope you get her. All right. Yep, that's gonna do it for tonight, gang. Thanks for everyone for coming by, and thanks for all the new subscribes on YouTube and on Twitch, and then all the new follows on Twitch as well. And there's my YouTube channel. I'm sure there's new subscribes over there. That number will go up. This number is from when the stream started. I haven't checked to see what the upgrade count over there is. And anime and manga blog at anime.astronerdboy.com. In fact, I got to finish up my Lord Elamoy Case Files episode 6 review. As you see, I've been watching that. So it's been quite good. So anyway, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, it's going to be the Might and Magic 10, but that's still fun. Even if you're not into that, whatever, you can still come out, hang out, and we still talk about Fate Grandora a lot. So it'll be fun. So hopefully you guys will come up for that too. In the meantime, you all have a good night or good day wherever you are in the world, and we will see you in the next stream. Talk to you oh wait, hold on, one more thing. Let me try one more thing. For you on Twitch, I see my buddy Western Otaku's on. I'm gonna try a raid on him. He just popped in. Let me try raiding him. I've never done this and I want to do it, so so we're gonna do a raid on Western Otaku on Twitch. And for those of you on YouTube, you all have a good one. Later.